Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here, bedhead and all my glory. It's early. It's 5:30, November 4th. 5:30 in the morning, and we're gonna get going with episode 7 in our Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire stream. Gotta remember where we're at now. We had come into the... Oh, I leveled up. Got to level up on my characters. Well, I know we're in the Delver's Row. We made it down here to the slums underneath the city, where supposedly we can find anything and everything we want for a price on the black market. But specifically, we're looking for a cure for the lung disease. We'll call it the Deadfire COVID. All right. Time to level up. Ooh, I got to the 4th tier. Might not be a bad thing to have. Excuse me. More regenerative abilities. We'll take that for sure. Well, I like the sound of that. Form of the Delum gun. Allies gain a protective layer of wooden skin and are imbued with the characteristics of the Delumgan, becoming faster, less vulnerable to disengagement attacks, and immune to dexterity afflictions. I like the sound of that. But I think I'm going to take Hailstorm. Yeah, we'll do that one because it's an AoE. Oh, what do I want for him? Flame Shield? New power level unlocked. Yeah, I'll take that. I think I want this confusion. Alright, what does she get? Automatically gets Circle of Protection. Shining Beacon. Penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage over time. That sounds like fun. Oh, we'll take that one as well. So we're going to take the Fear and the Shining Beacon. Alright, dear. Alright, we have leveled up. Quick save. Now we need to explore Delver's Row. See if we can find that cure. An Orlan woman stands over a table laden with herbs and spices. She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now and then to raise a sprig or vial to her nose. You realize she is blind.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
She swivels her ears, but her cloudy eyes do not find you. Yeah, I'm looking for medicine to cure Drowner's lung.
Then you'd best ask elsewhere.
She leans close and lowers her voice.
Be careful. If the Mataru overseer hears there's a sickness, might be he has more questions for you.
She raises her brows over sightless eyes. What do you sell?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms.
I need supplies.
I have plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
Okay. A curiosity. Seeing what she had. She doesn't have anything I want. Furtive whispers and footsteps rise from the lower street.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses, to help you leave your sorrows behind? I got what you need.
Let me see what you have. Nope, nothing fancy. The grizzled old Alma woman looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Her skin is so worn and weathered, it's hard to tell her wrinkles from her scars.
You need a blade or a bludgeon, or some sturdy armor? Umani has what you
The old woman gives you a grin that multiplies the wrinkles in her face. Yeah, I'm looking for medicine.
Then you blunt your teeth talking to me. Go and see Ernesto. His shop is just across the way.
She points to the door across the tunnel.
Old Imani's stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the gully. Never will you find a better selection.
Well, let's see if that's true. She does have some interesting... Oh, I kind of want to buy this shield for Adair, but I'm also saving up for a better boat, which I feel is more important at the current moment. New pet, stray dog. Minus 20 constitution affliction duration. The Spindle Man. This guy doesn't look creepy at all.
What is this kith creature?
The Vithrak cocks its head and focuses its many eyes on you. Its strange companions also stare at you with unnatural intensity.
Ugh, it's making my skin crawl.
What secrets does it bring?
You feel a gentle scratching in your head. Another voice speaks directly into your mind.
Let us see.
The Vithrak.
Let us see.
The Vithrak clacks its claws together in delight.
Keep your other eye open, Captain. Fault probing ain't much to worry over, but I'll be a two-headed ogre if that's the only trick up them silk sleeves.
Seraphin scrutinizes the Vithrak. Meanwhile, the Vithrak scrabbles and slithers deeper into your mind. Why don't you ask me what you want to know?
The language of tongues is a dull, tedious thing.
It snaps its mandibles together.
Why ask when you can see for yourself?
The Vithrak reaches further into your mind, plucking and picking at your memories.
A watcher, the deer wood, the untamed wilds of the living lands.
Let's see what he wants.
A death, a life, a wide sea, stirred by storms and pirates and...
Aetha's giant glowing head surfaces in your mind.
a wonderful secret.
You hear the Vithrak clack and rub its mandibles together. It reminds you of a glutton licking his lips.
I don't trust this creature at all.
He eyes the Vithrak and looks towards the exit. The creature's probing psyche traces a question in your mind. Its strange companions stand perfectly still, waiting. Yeah, what are you doing in the gullet?
We dig. There are many minds here with many secrets, many depths with even more.
Okay.
A city under a city.
Oh, the Undercity. Well, and there's also the ruins underneath.
Another in the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
It teems with young secrets, rivalries, and betrayals. We seek the older secrets, buried deeper and carved on weathered stone.
So he's seeking something from the ruins beneath.
Your friends, the broken down creatures of this place, they know the old secrets. They know, but they do not tell me.
Tell me a secret.
Yes, you have been generous with us.
The ogres nod slowly.
There is a place below the slums, old, cold, and abandoned, where the city swallows those it wishes forgotten. But this place was once part of the city, so so was its temple, a site holy to the goddess of distant, forgotten things.
Its eyes gleam. Okay. Ooh, he has some interesting things. Okay. That's expensive. That's a lot of fire spells. Mortification. Man, he has some really interesting things. What is Aloth? You're using a scepter, aren't you, Aloth? Yeah, yeah, yeah. When I'm using a quarterstaff. Ooh, Ring of Regeneration. That's nice. I'm gonna buy that Ring of Regeneration because that's a nice ring. Give it to Aloth, I think. Did I put it in my personal inventory? Yes, it did. Quick save.
Delver's Row has plenty to offer, but it's that way.
He extends a well-manicured finger to point over your shoulder. His other hand rests on the hilt of his weapon. How do I get permission to pass?
That's up to Dario.
He drums his long nails against his hip.
You think I'm standing here so I can tell you about it? Come on, go.
Alright, so we're not getting past there without Dario's permission.
You are looking for something, amigo? Perhaps I have it. Ernezza has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguise.
The man chuckles. He peers at you through half-moon spectacles. His face is hidden behind a thick but well-groomed beard, and his eyes constantly dart between you and the doorway.
Ah, but you are the one the Roparos speak of. They are most fond of you, but not so discreet.
He waggles a finger.
But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no, do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know. There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
He leans in. What do you know about the Spindle Man?
Well, it is a dangerous pest.
He crosses his arms and shudders.
When it dug its lair, did not even ask permission of their of the boss.
Do varmints normally do that? Get permission from your boss?
The boss. You mean Dario. Alright, is that all? He shakes his head.
They say it is a mind reader. We in Delvez Row are simple folk, quiet folk. It does not do to have a mind reader nosing among us. Do you understand me, yes?
He inclines his head towards you. I need Drowner's Lung medicine.
Eh? I hope you are not ill. Never mind. If the Mataru come asking, I will not tell.
He winks and taps his lower lip, backing away from you just a little.
That drowner's lung is very serious, very deadly.
He clucks and shakes his head.
The cure is not cheap, but how can one put a price on good health?
He grins marvelously and waggles 8 fingers on the countertop before you.
If the price seems high, there is a certain little favor you could do for me instead.
He raises his eyebrows hopefully. Yeah, I'm not in the mood for favors. I'll just buy it.
Perfetto. Though if your kind purse is so full, take care that others do not hear it jingle.
He winks.
Your medicine, as promised.
He shakes your hand and you feel a glass vial slip into your palm. He gives you a nod of acknowledgement.
Hey, how did you do that? Can you do that again?
Adair stares at Anozer with childlike giddiness, pointing to the vial with a rapid twitch of his fingers.
These falls feel like a bird bath. Shallow, clear, and unoccupied short of animals.
Sighing through his nostrils, Seraphim rubs the bridge of his nose. Ezra blinks slowly at Adair before turning back to you.
There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
Supplies.
Only do not tell anyone where you got them.
30,000? That's ridiculous. Ooh, I have hunting bow proficiency, but I'm not going to switch just yet. Ooh. These are some interesting weapons. Okay. Quick save, because we have the medicine now, so we can go back and turn that quest in. Let's just go ahead and finish exploring this area. A figure in the shadows looks up at your approach, pursing his lips together in a crooked line.
Think we made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't belong in the row.
Actually, the smell of this shithole reminds me of home. My name is Renfail.
I know who you are. I make it my bag to keep my eyes on the new fish that end up in the gullet. You're the type of scab that bores me. Feel free to piss off.
Quick save. Alright, so I think we've gotten everything we came here to get. Now we gotta go back out to the gullet and turn this into the priestess. Return to the darkness, the squalor of the alleys. Go to the gullet. More coffee. All right, cup number 2 of delicious black gold. But who's counting? All right,
Need something?
here's your medicine. Her eyes, watery and red, dart between you and the vial you hold. She coughs into her fist.
I could save an awful lot of sick people.
She wipes her hand on her shirt and holds it out to you. Give her the medicine. She takes the bottle from you and uncorks it. A sharp, piney odor escapes. She breathes it in and smiles.
That's the stuff, all right. Thank you. That's from me and from the children of the Dawn Stars.
Priest restoration power level. Ooh, that's going to Shodi.
If you'll excuse me, I better start treating the sickest ones.
Jody, Jody, Jody. You've got a new ring, my dear.
I sure do like it.
Very nice. They can breathe now.
Need something?
Farewell. Alright, that's that quest completed. So the question is now, what quest do we want to work on? We have a whole bunch of quests. We don't have to do anything about the main storyline. Goods and services, terms of trade, bounty. Several bounties. Food for thought. I want to start with the prince. Lantern of Gone. Oh, we need to go to the Temple of Gone for her. Okay. Where does this go? Take the east exit. Which goes to the Sacred Stair. What is the Brass Citadel?
My Seraphim, is there anything you have a hard time with, aside from humility?
I reckon I'll be a fancy at most things, more so all things piratical.
If only we were all as confident in real skills as you are in imagined ones.
You'd be right surprised how far confidence will take you, lad. Well, you'd have to give it a try.
Alright, what do we got here? Imperial Command, Officers Lounge, Gunsmithy to the Sacred Stair, Powder House. This is like some sort of a
Halt!
base.
What is your business at the Brass Citadel?
Just looking around.
You're the Watcher, the one who nearly caused a riot in Queenport.
His mouth quirks in a grin.
The Grand Secretary at Sura wants to meet you. His office is on the lower level of Imperial Command, up the stairs. Once you're inside, go downstairs through the room on the right.
Is he in charge around here?
As Anui Karuz, she must endure the sops at the palace. When she returns, I'm sure she will grant you an audience. For now, Atsura Nui speaks with your voice.
Set through Imperial Command.
Leave. No Valiant spy is coming through on my watch.
I'm a merchant. I have business inside.
You want to see our walls, our cannons, our powder house. You must think I'm an idiot.
Ah, you got one thing right.
Well, let's go see what the commander wants.
Green islands and blue skies.
The locals don't know how good they have it.
He said to the right, didn't he? Where's the quest at? I don't know. I don't see the quest. Let's ask. A young woman with bright white eyes and a smile and eyes to match raises her hand and gives you a quick but enthusiastic wave. Then, with an exaggerated look of embarrassment, she stops herself and crosses her forearms over her chest.
I always forget that part. Say, you're the watcher of Cadnua, aren't you? I've never met anyone famous before, except the Hasanui. She yells at me sometimes.
Hazanui is the admiral. Hazanui yells at you?
Oh, all the time.
She screws her face up into a look of mock seriousness. Still, she can't keep from smiling.
Where's my Whiteley? Stop daydreaming. Savormi, if you lose the legends again, I'll have you clean the latrines.
At the last comment, she leans close, her eyes wide and voice low with awe.
All this time, I didn't realize she knew my name.
Are you always this excitable?
It's just, this is my first time away from the rest country. I'd heard there were thick, green forests and sandy beaches without a storm in sight, but I never imagined this.
She shakes her head in wonderment.
You must have traveled lots, seen all sorts of amazing places.
Saborme folds her hands on her chin, watching you intently. And the adventures you wouldn't believe. See the world, Savorme. Travel is grand.
I sure hope to. I love Rauatai, but it's hard to go a week without seeing storms or hearing about mudslides burying a village somewhere.
Her buoyant expression sags, but only for a moment. Since you're the quartermaster, what do you have? Her face scrunches up in disappointment.
I really wish I could, but my supplies are for the Royal Deadfire Company and our allies. Hazanui's orders.
Trading company owned by the Ratian government and largely staffed by current and former members of its navy. It imports staple foods and commodities to the resource-poor Ratian mainland. Okay.
Maybe if you impress her or Atsura, they could make an exception.
Alright, I need to find Tura. Alright, so I think I gotta go downstairs. Ooh, what does the weapons master have to say? Nope, nothing.
think of anything else that goes with Hazanui.
Me neither. That's why I leave epics to the lore college.
Criticism is easier than creation.
Aha, here's the person I need to talk to. The man behind the desk regards you with attentive, unblinking eyes and a perfectly open expression. His smooth features make it hard to pinpoint his age, though the crinkles at the corners of his eyes suggest he is not especially young. He cocks his head, taking your measure. He pauses before speaking, just a little longer than seems normal. When he finally does, he crosses his forearms over his chest and gives you a slow, exquisitely courteous nod. The whole gesture is so perfectly choreographed that it seems he must have practiced it many times.
Watcher Nu, the Lord of Cadnua.
He gives you a sleek half-smile that reveals a row of perfectly pointed teeth. In his careful stare and the pause before he speaks, you recognize that he's studying you.
I'm not one for ostentation, but your remarkable display at Queen's birth suggests that you are an individual with skills, not mere style.
This is the part where you tell me what I could do for the Royal Deadfire Company, right?
You are most candid, but I think we can do plenty for each other.
His eyes shine with interest. He blinks, perhaps for the first time since your conversation began.
Rauatai has long maintained trade interests in the region.
He gives you that unusually placid smile again.
While our homeland is rich in saltpeter, the violent climate and rocky soils make it a poor source for most other basic staples. It's my business to look after the mainland's interests here.
And I'm sure those interests include luminous Adra.
That is a Valian frivolity. Leave it to them to observe a substance that occurs nowhere else on Aora, and immediately set about pulverizing it for profit.
A ripple of distaste passes over his features. Well, they're also trying to advance the science of animancy.
For now. But what will ultimately win out? The Valians' drive for innovation, or their hunger for wealth? Besides, we know too little about luminous Adra to understand the consequences of ripping it out.
I don't necessarily disagree. He pauses and considers you.
Perhaps you can help me keep them from doing more harm.
I don't want to pick a fight with the Valians for you.
It's not about what the Valians are doing to us, but rather to all of the Deadfire.
Concern tugs at his lips.
The demand for luminous Adra has sent the Valian Trading Company into a frenzy. Their expeditions grow too bold, and their officers too greedy.
He puckers his lips as though at a lack of discretion at a dinner party.
Worse, their rapid expansion attracts pirates and threatens the outlying Huana tribes. This risks souring the Kahanga royals against all foreign involvement.
He inclines his head like he's about to let you in on a secret.
But you can curtail their growth.
This has nothing to do with the welfare of the Deadfire. This is about them outpacing you.
By snapping up land we need to grow food and build ships for our people? Indeed. But our interests and Deadfire's are not mutually exclusive.
He interlaces his long, well-manicured fingers.
The Valians have sent an expedition to Pococahara, a storm-wrecked island believed to house a vein of luminous. I hear you accomplished an incredible feat in restoring the luminous Adra near Port Majin.
He appraises you again with those unblinking eyes.
If your abilities allow you to do that, then perhaps you are also capable of the opposite. Find the luminous Adra at Pococahara. Render it unusable to the Valians. This should encourage them to develop the resources they have, rather than reaching for more.
His eyebrows rise a degree, both a request and an invitation. Yeah, I thought you were concerned about disturbing Luminous Audra.
Deeply.
He furrows his brow, frowning. Abruptly, his expression
But
clears.
if a small sacrifice here will discourage the Valians from further ventures, then it is a worthwhile risk.
Why would I help you?
There is no need to be coy. I can considering the angles.
He nods at you the way
Perhaps
he
later.
he nods at you the way he might at an opponent over a game of Hazatoa.
Roatai is a mighty and wealthy nation, and with trouble brewing in the Deadfire, you'll find it useful to have an ally that is both.
Well, we'll see.
Deadfire is a tumultuous place. Consider the value of an ally with ships, cannons, and the backing of a great empire.
He gives you a soothing smile.
I do not have the precise location of Pococahara, but the tribe on the nearby island of Tikawara could probably help. I suggest starting there.
He circles a small out-of-the-way island on your map.
Now, what else can I do for you?
Well, what exactly is the Brass Citadel? He hesitates, looking at you as if the answer is obvious.
It's a trading post, of course.
Your trading post has high walls, cannons, and guard towers.
Anything worth building is worth protecting.
You seem different from the rest of the Royal Deadfire.
How do you mean that?
Come on, you know exactly what I mean. He lowers his head, watching you all the while.
Are you making advances at me?
No.
It's for the best. This would be a most inconvenient time to begin an attachment.
Okay. Goodbye. Alright, so that was interesting, to say the least. Alright, so that's just another group of greedy capitalists. Alright. Oh, I can't get there from here. Fast mode.
Why does your Ranga carve his name into a rock?
The Ranga Nui,
Sails
and it's a commemoration
sword
to show what he built.
Oh.
Battle for
Then did
glory.
your Reparo also write their names on other stones?
Faithfully
I've
done,
got all sorts of
Emiani.
goods and supplies. Take a look before you head back out. Take a look.
That's really expensive, though. Man, I like all of these things, but... Ooh, a flint and tinder. I haven't seen that before.
Report to Rokoyo Nui when your hands and your temper are free.
Alright, Sacred Stair.
I've been dreaming about a priest that died, then rose again. What do you think that means? I see him walking Aora. Nothing but bones, lit by the flames of his soul.
Alright, so there's various temples here. What temple does she need to visit? Temple of Guan. Gone, excuse me. Derek smiles crookedly at you, something which causes the soldier beside him to regard you with bemused curiosity. Derek turns towards Jody, bowing his head. Jody tries not to preen. Derek gestures, and the soldier turns away. He steps in closer to you as if to share a conspiratorial whisper, but you notice that he is looking elsewhere, behind you, around you.
Another collection of spirits? The rumor was that Cat Newer was destroyed, and you with it. I was sorry to hear it.
I should have known you'd turn up when Aotis did.
A safe assumption. But then I might say the same. Wherever the gods work their intent, there you find the watcher of Cat Newer.
I think he's onto something there. Maybe all this is happening because the gods are playing a joke on you.
Could be.
I would not say it is a jest. When the priest spoke of Aethys' return, I volunteered to come, along with a few of my men. I think the morning council was content to have me out of the way. That's putting it all very simply. But then, I suspect few of us have simple reasons for coming to the Deadfire.
He regards you expectantly. I'm tracking down Aothis.
His appearance has renewed your faith as well.
I wouldn't say that.
For once, I am content to wait. If our God wishes to speak with us, wishes anything of us, he will give us a sign. The priests pray daily for it.
Why you're so devoted to a jump-dumping Withen, I'll never know.
Watcher,
Edric raises a hand to his temple, looking stricken. He shakes his head rather than continue. Still fretting about your Watcher abilities? Derek's jaw tenses and he looks away, shifting uncomfortably.
I don't know. I came here on a pilgrimage of a kind. Neketaka is full of spirits. And the sea, where to begin?
Self-loathing is a blot on the soul, Adric. Don't make your journey through hell darker than it has to be.
You're right, of course, sister.
Derek stands up straighter, as if scolded. He shifts uncomfortably, his gaunt face drawn.
You are a watcher still. Yet you are neither mad nor killed. It's good to see.
I found the man behind my awakening and put my past lives to rest.
The cure you sought, and which I was weak enough to doubt. See, there. Determination will win out every time. And now you are on to new challenges.
See you around, Derek.
Take care, and may the shining God light your way.
Here's where I do the ritual. Right there, under the statue of God.
Surely as I do.
Sure.
Rubbing the back of her neck self-consciously, Jody casts her gaze to the side.
Nothing like a homecoming to make a girl remember her roots, even if they are dried up and half dead.
She sighs, nudging a bit of mud from her boots before she lifts her face to sit on you with her big, dark brown eyes. Adair looks skyward. He shakes his head.
Sometimes I wonder if my brethren don't think I got black ichor running in my veins.
They just don't know your value.
Why are you so fond of me, Watcher?
She shakes her head hard.
Makes me think untoward things. Gives me notions I don't need to be getting. I can't risk straying when I got a duty to gone.
We came here to cleanse your soul.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. I've done this before, but never with such a full lantern. You may want to stand back. The experience can be somewhat intense.
Kneeling before the statue of Guan, Jody sets her lantern between her knees. Head bowed, she presses both palms to the copper cage. A low chant lifts from her lips. As it grows louder, the light from her lantern grows brighter, as does the lantern that the statue of Guan holds in one skeletal hand. The two lights pulse in rhythm with the chant, resonating with each other, twin heartbeats that pound faster and stronger until the light from Guan's lantern bursts outward in a shower of violet-hued rays. The essence bathes Zody's bent form, making her jolt upright as a cry escapes her.
Don't know if I feel cleaner, but I feel something. Blessed for sure.
Jody offers you a half smile as she retrieves her lantern, trembling fingers curling against the gleaming metal cage.
Let's just hope it lasts. Because my lantern feels as heavy as ever, full to brimming with essence, like dark water spilling over my mind.
So why are you gathering souls?
I was born to reap souls and lead them to the light.
Aleth nods, a quiet smile etched on his lips.
Now with Aethys dead, and these dire visions, I think I need to shield them from a hell gone dark. But the more I gather, the more my mind turns to tatters.
The beyond hasn't gone dark. It's well lit with living Adra.
Not yet, no. But soon.
Subconsciously, she clutches tighter the hilt of her sickle.
Dawn has shown me the coming end.
So why don't you stop collecting souls?
That ain't gonna happen.
Grinding her teeth, she shoots you an incredulous expression.
You'd ask me to turn my back on my god?
Remind me again the differences?
Aethys is dead, and gone is the death before life. He's the ripeness before the fall.
But we know Aethys isn't dead.
That lumbering hunk of Audra might claim to be Aethys, but that doesn't matter a whit.
She shrugs.
He died, so he can't be Aethys anymore. Death changes every soul, even a god's, and if it doesn't, it should.
Alright.
All right, I'll be right behind you.
I can't believe it. Is that really you?
Solid meals and decent sleep have filled Wharton's frame out somewhat, but the man retains a fox-like aspect around the face. He greets you with an indecisive smile, unsure of whether to be nervous or pleased.
And Adair, he made it out of Gilded Vale for good then. I'm glad.
A lot more might have made it out if you hadn't left him for dead.
Adair's fists clench and unclench several times.
I haven't forgotten. It's why I'm here, Adair.
Wharton doesn't meet Adair's glances. It takes visible effort for him to meet yours. I was hoping I'd seen the last of you.
Well, it was a close thing for a while, if that makes you feel better. Didn't feel like I was doing much good back in Gilded Vale, or anywhere. Not until I caught word about the Dawnstars. Took some getting used to, working shoulder to shoulder with Raid Sarens, but it's not so hard as you think. Feels like I'm on the right path, toward a little piece of redemption, maybe.
There are no true gods to redeem us, Wharton. There's just us.
I guess you've changed your mind some since we met. I never got a sign from Aethys to begin with. There was just you. If it comes down to what we can live with, I'm still in the right place.
Yeah, well, we'll see where you end up in the next life. They can't redeem you, but you'll still be judged.
Here for a meal? Just get in line, dear. Ain't no trick to it.
Hey, there's a lady I'm looking for. Came from Deerwood.
Adair waves a hand in the old woman's face, as though expecting cataracts she does not appear to have.
Short, got a bad temper. It goes by a lava Mazzy. Heard of her?
I know an Alava, but that ain't a surname.
No?
Adair's jaw shifts sideways to gnaw on his pipe stem.
Stop by unannounced to get a pistol up your nose when she answers the door.
Sounds like she's expecting you, Adair.
Yeah, that's her. That's her. So, she's living with her, husband, then?
Not that I noticed.
Adair exhales a surprising amount of air.
Must be laying low.
Just that boy of hers.
Adair's body goes perfectly still. It seems to waver in the breeze.
She's got a son? How old would you say? Like a little boy?
Groaning, Jody pulls her hair forward over her face as she can hide from the moment.
I'd be happy to help you with the math.
Oh, this is getting good.
Oh, I couldn't say. It's been years. He must be a young man by now.
Wow, that's something. Well, thanks for your help.
Don't you want to know where to find her?
Yeah, I was just about to ask.
She was in my songo last I heard.
Guess we'll look that way then. Much obliged.
Alright. Ooh, another kitty cat.
Jody, I do hope you are not getting into trouble now.
Who, me? No, I wouldn't dream of it.
Eddie said you might be able to help with the food shortage.
You did good, helping Petley with the infected. Anyone half so capable's got my ear. But I won't make you an empty promise.
She dips her head, considering.
We tried. Shipped some shares for charity. God, it's nearly 2 years back. Had the means to do some real good. But the guards wouldn't have it. Sent it all to the palace to be shared out. Proper like. Never did see it again.
What if I could ensure that it could reach the Roparu?
Of course. We'd be glad to lend a hand. But how'll you see our shares reach the Ruparu this time? What makes you think it'll work now when it didn't then?
I'll work to gain an audience with the Queen and petition.
Alright. You wind up in the good graces of the Kahanga Royals. You get them to see the light. And I'll get you our food.
Alright, well, we'll try anyway.
You know how I've been saying there's nothing more important to me than us freeing you from Barrett's bonds? Well, I meant that. I did.
Adair's breath lingers in his chest, and his mouth hangs ajar, throwing his statement into immediate doubt.
But there's this other thing I need to see about. On the way, like. I was gonna tell you.
It's about love. You don't have to explain.
Thanks. I'm not sure I could anyway. This woman, well, love's not the right word. But she was something to me once, back in Gilded Vale. Once Theos was gone, there wasn't much keeping me in Deerwood. Thought I'd be happier in Adir, where my folks had gone. It was nice seeing them again. Been almost since the war, but I didn't belong. Found I couldn't talk to anyone. Not just because of the funny way Adirans talk. We merely swallow our food first. Over there, across the ocean, it's like nothing I'd been through ever happened. Not the war, not the legacy. Even my parents missed most of it. And I'm glad about that. But all we had to talk about was stuff from when I was a boy. Then I thought of somebody I knew I could talk to. Maybe the last person. Just like that, I was back on the boat, another way. Last I saw her, she was going to New Hayamar. Went looking for her there, only to find that she'd left a long time ago. Anyway, I don't expect you to understand, but I gotta know she ended up all right.
Sounds like she ended up with a son.
Yeah, that's something. I would during that time. When I knew her, she had another little boy, just a baby. But the legacy deprived him of a proper life. I never found out what happened to him. But with the Hollowborn, you didn't have to ask. Guess he got a brother, though.
Adair falls quiet, blinking several times before you noting your continued presence. Sure you want to know where this all leads?
No, but I don't see a way to let this go. Least a ways I know. Last time I saw Alava, we got friendly. Now she's got a son.
His shrug is rigid. His smile at least half wince. Let's get moving. You find a man of middle years inspecting a metal tool unlike any you've seen. He has several similarly strange items on his belt, all quite clean and orderly. He looked like the tools one might use to pull a tooth or shoe a horse, but much more delicate. He wears pristine, cream-colored robes. The muzzle of an arbicus, arquebus? I don't know how to pronounce that word, is visible just over his shoulder. His eyes brighten when he notices you. The man's robes shimmer with a faint trace of arcane energy. Glyphs stitched into the hems and sleeves seem to be the source of the effect.
Good day, traveler. I see you've taken an eye to my instruments. If you've any interest in the medical sciences, you need only ask. Well then, questions?
Yeah, tell me about yourself.
I'm a researcher in the medical sciences. And before you ask, no, I don't mean animancy. Neither do I mean magic, nor, God forbid, necromancy. Medicine. Study of the kith body, its inner workings and such. I've misgivings about magic use. It's useful, I'll grant you that. But it's a crutch. Stunts our scientific development, you understand. Makes me a bit unpopular, as you can no doubt imagine. Which is why I've got this arquebus here.
Arquebus, okay. I see.
I came here to the archipelago to avoid my rival's attempts at sabotage. And there certainly is quite a lot of work in the Deadfire, I must tell you.
Can you teach me?
I've told you of my troubles. I suppose it's the least I can do. Settle in now. I've got a lecture prepared for just this occasion. Of course, it will cost you 3,000 copper.
Sure, why not?
Ah, lovely.
He demonstrates several techniques for splinting and suturing a wound. Once he's sure you've got it, he runs you through a diagram depicting the sundry herbs indigenous to the Deadfire and their various healing applications. Finally, he goes on at length about the nature of faith and scientific inquiry. When he's certain you've learned all you can, he sends you away with a gentle smile and admonishment to study more.
Yes, what? Well then.
I was hoping we could recruit him.
I've misgivings about the patient. I came here to the archipelago. I'm a researcher. I've misgivings. You would have one patient of mine. I came here to the archipelago. Watch your step.
Alright, well. Oh, another kitty cat. I'm never going to save up enough for a boat at this rate.
Candles and bombs. Shining God, light your path, stranger. Can I interest you in any of our wares? We gathered what we could. Much of our coin goes towards feeding those in need over at the temple.
I'll have a look.
Thank you, sir.
Ooh, boots of speed.
Payment for heads. It could be no simpler, I say.
An armored Hawana turns and looks you up and down. She holds the motionless pose across a long and contemplative silence. Finally, she draws out a single pyre and balances the coin on her knuckles.
Tell me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
She arches her fingers in a wave, causing the coin to flip from one knuckle to the next. I enjoy getting paid, if that's what you mean.
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders all things. All things turn on the axis of a coin bond.
She touches her brow with her free hand as she says the word. Her coin continues its winding journey uninterrupted.
I pay bounty so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
Sure.
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect. Dugar the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death. The Orlan wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Neketaka.
All right.
Supplies! Get your supplies here!
Well, they're trying to awaken this. From her unkempt hair to her agitated pacing, Flawn Alette gives off an air of restrained chaos. She waves you over with a quick few
You
motions.
don't mind if I talk and work, do you? What can I do for you?
You work here?
Not the coziest place for it, is it? But the open air, the lightning specifically, is a boon. Lets our mages have a rest now and then. Good test of the equipment too. We're working on making it less delicate. Our junior researchers are still a little soft.
What are you working on here?
Glad you asked, amico. Very glad. We're very excited about the work here, and we are always looking for volunteers. We've catalogued a number of interesting properties unique to Luminous Adra, but there are some very specific qualities we are investigating. Qualities that a Watcher happens to be uniquely suited to exploring. You're just what we're missing.
There's no needles involved, are there?
No, nothing invasive. You'll just be putting your Watcher's gift to use. Here, I'll explain. Luminous Adra has special effects upon Keith. Even to the humblest, it offers some small improvements. Rejuvenation, vitality, the kind of thing you sell to people back home, eh? But what about those who have already harnessed their own essence? Consider the talented Cutburst, for instance, who can cross a room by slipping briefly into another place. The world between. Luminous Adra holds enormous quantities of essence, the kind of energy we can't replicate or restore. And these formations have a kind of connection to each other across the in-between. I believe we can harness this connection and your natural abilities to transport a person across great distances in a moment.
Yeah, your theory is sound. I've used the Adder to track someone before.
Oh, good. You've done some experimenting on your own. A curious mind is a happy mind, I say. Can't mope about ghosts all day. We've collected a number of illuminating readings, and our machines are ready to harness the Adra's essence. But for the moment, we are effectively blind when it comes to targeting the next pillar. Now, if someone were capable of sensing that essence in the in-between, even of manipulating it,
You want to use my connection to the Adra.
for instance.
I could target a specific pillar.
Precisely right. We've had luck with shorter jumps, but those were as much spellcraft as science. The idea is for you to focus on the next connection point. The machine will use that new link between the Adra veins to create a tether, as well as provide the energy for you to jump effectively. What's really exciting is, so long as you are holding that connection open, your companions can jump alongside you.
How many tombs and vaults you be thinking have ultra pillars inside of them?
Seraphin taps his bearded chin with a single
The
finger.
next pillar is due east of here, in the middle of a farm. It's not as tall as this one, but you shouldn't have any trouble finding it. Oh, and don't worry. We paid the farmers.
Let's do this.
Che largo. Very good. You stand there. Ansel, the machine. All right, Watcher. Remember, focus on the beam of light. It ought to be like stepping through a door. And remember, don't...
Don't what? A little late for don'ts. Well, we're not on the farm.
Go down that hole, Captain. You ain't coming out again.
Not sure I can.
You up there, run! We have to go. Can't. Can't. No. No. Please. Help.
Chunks of unnatural architecture have been torn from their roots, hanging still in the void.
You see that?
I do see that.
Leave it to me.
Now you be right screwed.
This is futile.
Adair, I need you back on this guy. Alright, we need to do some casting here. It's gonna hit all of us. I like used all my spells during that fight. That was pretty rough. A wall formed from tessellating blocks of bismuth rises before you, and from out of that wall juts a face at least 3 alma high. Its mouth hangs open in a silent shout, eyes wide. A damp, frigid wind screams between the rocks. It carries whispers in its wake and chills you to your core. Rimmergand. The voice of Rimmergand rumbles from the stone.
Wayward Watcher has wandered into my realm. Whatever should I do with you?
The god chuckles, a sound like boulders crashing down a mountainside.
You did not receive an invitation to my realm, Herald of Barath. Tell me, why should I not grind your soul to dust?
I doubt Bareth would appreciate that.
I do not fear Barath's wrath. Embrace oblivion with open arms, Watcher.
The chill wind you first felt when you entered the place picks up. It becomes a deafening cacophony, a shriek so loud and sharp it might tear the very bones from your skin or shred your soul to copper tips. Say nothing.
As much as it would delight me to scatter your soul, you belong to Barath. I will spare you that fate. For now.
Yeah, after I'm done with Aethys, I'm coming back for you.
Delicious. You need only whisper my name, and I will open a portal to my realm. I cannot wait to see what you try. Now, on to the matter that brought you here. Your Animancer friends meddle in things beyond their comprehension. Were I not the generous creature I am, you would have died. Be sure to tell the Animancers that they have failed, and that they have drawn my gaze. I will not hesitate to obliterate them if they irritate me again.
Roll your eyes. Uh-huh.
I do not make requests.
Murgan's voice booms from the stone, and the force of his words slamming into you nearly knocks you to the floor.
You might prepare yourself, Watcher, for something wondrous is on the horizon. Aethys will usher in an age glorious in its brevity.
Say nothing.
Enjoy the world as you know it while you can, and do send my regards to your Animancer friends.
Murgan's voice fades to nothing. Only the wind remains.
Stray again if you just keep me away from Ramergod.
Well,
Watcher, can you hear me?
you raise your head to find yourself surrounded by anxious faces. Flown withdraws the finger currently prodding at your temple and nearly stumbles backwards.
Oh, thank the gods. Thank Helia. Merla, you had us in a panic.
Flown sets a hand to her chest and fans herself with the
I
other.
don't have to tell you it didn't work. The current spiked, and you went completely still. Breathing, but nothing else. We sent for the physician. Myself, I was about to try throwing some water in your face. What happened? Did you feel any pain? Do you remember anything?
Rummergren sends his regards.
You had some kind of vision? A near-death experience?
With your safety assured, Flawn's sympathetic expressions quickly cedes to professional curiosity. No, I mean I literally went to the beyond and spoke to Rummergand.
What was it like?
Cold, weird. While you speak, one of the researchers prods you gently with a copper rod. You hear the device in his hand giving high, piercing whine. Well, now what?
Scientific, Watcher, truly. It seemed we've sent your mind further afield than intended, and without the rest of you in tow. Not entirely outside our predictions, but not the result we wanted. We have stipend for volunteers. You're welcome to the sum of it. I hope it goes some way toward earning your forgiveness, just as I hope this hasn't put you off helping us. You just have to adjust the current, give you a chance to control your flight, for want of a better word. We're all very glad you're in one piece. We'll have a look at the machines, figure out what went wrong. Until then, I'm sure our friends at headquarters will want an update, and to see I haven't done you any permanent harm. We'll send word when we're ready here.
A steady white-haired elf frowns down at the table covered in coiled wires and glimmering shards of Audra. Her gloved hands smooth her well-tailored veiling coat as she mumbles under her breath. Nothing like a good sneeze to wake you up. Clear your throat. The woman spins on you, blinking rapidly behind a pair of brass-rimmed spectacles. Her bright carmine eyes and paper-white skin mark her tone as one of the Glenfelin.
Hello. My apologies. I didn't see you there.
Her Adrian bears a clear, crisp, but difficult-to-place accent. The pale elf examines you warily, unease clear in the set of her shoulders. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Didn't you?
A single arched eyebrow raises.
I, like the other scholars here, am engaged in the study of the soul sciences. Was there something you needed, or may I return to my studies?
She's the voice of the narrator. Her thin lips settle into a crooked smile. As she speaks, a drop of blood rolls out of the elf's nose and dries onto her lip. She pulls a handkerchief from her coat pocket and wipes away the blood without a word. You burned yourself?
I had a mishap with my machinery, but all is well now. Details are unimportant. I wish only to return to my studies. In any case, why are you here?
Any interest in getting out of this tower for some field study? She blinks at your offer, then puts a finger to her lips, clearly considering her next words.
Perhaps that I would be grateful for the opportunity.
You're welcome to come along.
Truly?
She blinks, her mouth hanging half open.
Whoa, you sure about that?
Sakant, traveler. I am grateful.
She clasps your hand in hers, pumping it quickly and releases. After a quick pat down of her various pockets soon into her coat, Edwin nods sharply and rests a hand on the hilt of her rapier.
I have all that I need. You may depart at your leisure.
She's a Cipher Plus rogue. Interesting.
Sure.
Hope you're keeping busy, Watcher. We're still running some small tech. What can I do for you?
Okay. So they're not ready to continue the quest yet. Wait for the Animancers. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to side with the Valiant Trading Company because I want to see where they go with their research. I mean, in many places they're following the footsteps of the Egwythians, who are the gods, basically. Might as well go check in at the Temple of Bareth.
So you defeated this ship-devouring beast by yourself?
I dare you to go inside. No!
I'm telling you,
Kendra,
you just have to aim for the eyes.
An ailing Alma priest regards your approach with curiosity. He coughs into his sleeve stained with a splatter of silvery flecks.
Come closer to the altar. Come inside. The
priest peers knowingly. Blech. The priest peers knowingly at the center of your chest, lips curving an ardent smile. Hands trembling, he touches a length of chain around his neck.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pay our respects to Bells.
Cross,
Let us pray.
cross your arms over your chest and watch.
Deity of life and death, the endless devourer who encompasses all existence, hear this prayer, this voice chiming. I beseech you, Hopa and Tangaloa, to digest all of my devotion and Riku, Barath, my God,
Yeah, tap your foot impatiently.
blessed be. All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. Liturgies, all of this.
Yeah, there's nothing important for me here. I think the best way to explain my character's views is that he acknowledges that the gods have powers, but he doesn't view them as deities. They are Equethians, literally.
Looking at this the wrong way, lad. Like she be someone else inside your head. Putting those cipher skills to work, aren't we? The pair of you share a soul. One and the same. She be your friend.
Leave. I don't know.
Or mayhaps you be hers.
And both of us are equally capable of putting your snooping nose where it belongs.
But they're just technologically advanced people who were able to get past the physical realm earlier. A massive door looms before you. The edges are sealed so tight not a breath of air escapes them. Religious runes sprawl the length, carved deeply into pitted stone. Let's investigate the door. It depicts a small crowd praying to a pair of giant eels that have coiled above a large door. An Amawa priest holds a disc to the door's face. A religious artifact, blessed by Bareth, is likely necessary. Okay. Alright, we've done the spire. I think we've done everything we can here. Let's check the road west. Good as place as any is to take an AFK. Bio time.
How'd you come by that scar on your brow, Aloth?
This, I found myself in a rather perilous situation with a band of Dargools.
Dargles can be real nasty. You're lucky that's all you got to show for it.
I certainly gave them worse. Not to boast, of course.
Okay. Breakfast has been consumed, and it's time to get back in to the Deadfire archipelago. So we have arrived in Petiki's Overlook, another big zone. We have a quest in the bathhouse for sure. Man, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. A lot of places to explore. Ooh, an abandoned dog. Come here. Rasper. Alright. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright.
If you find yourself in need of comfortable garb, I'm happy to oblige.
The dwarf tips his head in a curt professional manner. You're a tailor?
I've been known to rip a seam here and there, patch some shredded gear back into shape.
His expression shifts, turning sour.
Thought I was an armorer, did you? Assumed that my tree stump limbs and barrel chest lend themselves better to the forge than the needle?
Forgive me, I meant no offense.
If it's armor you're after, Marihi will set you up. She's got a knack for metal.
He points out the door and jerks his head to the east. No, show me what you have for sale. Ooh, cloaks. Oh, this is also expensive. I really want to buy it, but I need a ship right now. More than anything else, I need a ship. Gotta save up money for that ship. Alright, well, curious lantern. Name your price. No, it's not for sale. We need to go to the luminous bathhouse for sure. Because Seraphin's got his quest here. You are greeted by a tall, carefully composed man. The crescent moon in the center of his forehead glows faintly. Up close, the careful tailoring of his opal-adorned robes and their immaculate cleanliness speak to a deep well of vanity.
Welcome, welcome. I am Ganor, owner and proprietor of the Luminous Bathhouse. If there's any way I might make your visit more comfortable, you need only ask.
He clasps his hands and bows, a playful smile tugging at the corners of his lips. What do you have for sale? We can actually rest here. We're gonna take a rest in the moistened cove. Excuse me. Adrift in dreams, Jody lies curled on her side, sweating, muscles quivering. She whimpers low in her throat. I'm gonna wake her. She groans, slow to rouse. At first, she curls tighter in on herself, but then the tension eases from her muscles and she sits, confused. Her eyes study your face.
Reckon that's the first time I ever bore witness to my own demise. It was not pretty.
She worries her bottom lip with her teeth.
Never woke with such a driving need for reaping before. It's making my hands shake.
You're losing your light to the darkness. Rekindle it by helping the living. She sucks in a deep breath.
Sound like my high priestess Samhain. She never shuts up about the living, when she ought to worry more about the dead. Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see Gon's will. and the less I get a wink of sleep.
Maybe you should release the souls you're gathering.
Well, sure, I mean to. Eventually. Us Gaunites, we're supposed to shepherd lost souls, not just gather them. The harvesting's only the first part. If I were to dump the souls, it might make me dream less, like before. Or, darn it, who knows? Maybe it'd just make it all worse. Either way, I've got to find my purpose.
She turns her face away, bottom lip trembling. Slowly, her fingers reach for the hem of your shirt. She rubs the pads of her fingers over it, holding you in the lightest of touches.
Will you help me, Watcher?
Oh, this is my romance option. Touch the corner of her mouth. I'd do anything for you, Jody. Her happiness warms her whole face as a bright blush prickles over her skin.
I was hoping you might would. Sometimes I feel like, with you by my side, I can stand against gods.
We'll find an Audra and release your burden. It's the best way to ensure the shoals reach the beyond.
It'll need to be a potent source to overpower the draw of my lantern. It's gotta be luminous, for sure.
She nods, clearly devising a plan of action.
That's one problem solved. But what about the itty-bitty issue regarding the god of rebirth not actually being in hell? The souls will make it safely, but who's to see their proper reseeding? This is a huge risk of Aora's balance. You really trust Malgrin not to rebirth Aethasians as warriors of the flame? Think Gallowayne won't be greedy? Gone aside, the god's past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
What else would you propose?
Normally, I'd simply safekeep him until the god of rebirth could return to hell. But you're right. I ought to deliver as many souls to hell as we need to empty my gods, but you're clever.
I'm going to reload real quick, actually, because I'm curious if we gave the souls to the Animancers. I'm going to read something real quick. Animancers. Scientists, especially as they tend to be mechanical and very thinkers, manipulate souls. Hmm.
Welcome. If there's any way on.
Curious here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, wake her.
Reckon that never woke with such a driving.
Didn't the cleansing work?
But then it wore off.
Help the living?
Sound like my high priestess. Seems the more souls I gather, the better I see.
Release the souls you're healing.
If I were to dump the souls, and maybe it'd just make it all work. Will you help me, Watcher?
Yes, of
I
course.
was hoping you might would.
We'll find an Audra vein.
That's one problem. The souls will make it. This is a huge rip gone aside. The god's past actions don't instill me with the greatest confidence.
What if we gave the souls to the
Into
Animancers?
the hands of experimenters? Just the thoughts making my shoulders twitch. You sure about this?
Does it matter who long it improves your sanity?
My duty to go. I can't just abandon my souls. Not to mention my principles.
What would you propose?
I'd simply safekeep them. You're right. We need to empty my gods, but you're clever.
Okay, let me see what the quest journal says now, because Yeah, if I were to locate a luminous Audra pillar, there's the pillar in Port Mage, or the one here in Neketaka. Alright, I'm curious, before we do anything further here. Alright, we're in fast mode right now. I just want to see if this actually does anything. Go back to the Sacred Stair. Spire.
Leave it to me.
This luminous Audra ought to be able to take my soul's watcher. What do you say?
Let's try it. A gleaming pillar of luminous Audra towers above you as Zodi stomps confidently towards its base, a grin ripping wide over her face.
Get ready to witness the feat of a lifetime, Watcher. I'm about to do God's good work. To single-handedly shepherd a multitude of souls straight into the depths of hell.
She rubs her hands together, drubs her palms against her hips, and snatches up her lantern. Eager. Ready. She wriggles her shoulders and pops her neck, a stance subtly widening. Alright, be careful, please. Flushing prettily, she grants over her shoulder just long enough to blow you a sloppy, wet-looking
As
kiss.
long as you're watching my back, I'll be fine.
As she exhales the last words, she presses one palm flat to the cold expanse of gem-like growth. Fingers trembling, and like a firework going off, the light from her lantern flares blindingly bright. Electricity, no, hypercharged soul energy whips across the air, lashing open Zodi's skin, traveling the pathway of 1,000 branching veins and capillaries. The strike bursts Zodi's bloody from face to neck to arms and lower, and she screams, her voice a secondary crack across the sighs. Release the souls!
Swear to the gods, I'm trying.
The words rattle from between clenched teeth ripped from her convulsing body, but she doesn't let go of the otter that's searing her palm. The lantern trembles so violently it nearly cracks, but then a massive wave of purple essence rushes from the lantern. It swirls up and around the Audra, crashing along the glimmering surface before being sucked inside. The Audra pulses brighter, then darker, then ever brighter, blinding. There's a howling, then the Audra cracks, and a jagged shard tumbles to the ground.
Son of a god's darn motherless cur. That hurt worse than a back-to-back whooping from Uncle Angbert's quarterstaff. Hell, and I only gotta do it again and again on cycle until the day I die?
You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
But the guilt says I do. I can't turn my back on my purpose any more than I could Aora in need. I never did want to take the easy route. I'll keep reaping more souls then. Do my duty till I fall to dirt and bones.
So I'm curious. Okay.
Thank you for finding me a way to handle my burden, even if it does involve the occasional jolt of pain.
Chest heaving, Sody scrabbles for the Audra shard embedded in the ground. The crystal slick with blood from her palm, she shoves it into her pocket. Then she shakes her head.
Darn if I don't feel so light I could float away.
Jody casts an odd look to her darkened lantern before turning you with a whimsical smile. Doing any better?
My bones are still a little jangly. But yeah, I think I am. I don't know if this is what God planned for me. But I'd like to think we did right by these souls. We're bringing light to the darkness. Ensuring spring follows the common fall.
She dusts her hands on her hips before setting off at a determined clip. So, how can I use that? Awakened Audra. Right click for details. So how do I enchant? View. Unique with the gold border, weapons arms can be enchanted to further increase their potency. Each enchanting recipe requires a number of specific ingredients. When you have the ingredients to perform enchantment, it will display a plus in the upper left corner of the item's icon. Huh. Oh, that's pretty awesome. I'm totally doing it. It's 3,000 gold. Man, I'm going to be out of gold. Bye bye boat. So I've got things to upgrade these, but I don't have the coin. Oh, I'm glad I held on to that armor. I didn't know that at the beginning, and I got rid of Seraphin's armor. Now I feel kind of stupid. I didn't realize about enchanting before. All right, well, back to the bathhouse.
Supplies! Get your supplies here! You go in first!
Luminous bathhouse, please. I do seriously feel stupid though about the enchanting because I sold Seraphin's armor and I could have upgraded it. Alright, so we're trying to find his friend.
I see you brought your pain, but you need come to ease it. Pity.
A venerable elf sits beside the water, her creased and spotted skin slightly flushed by the heat. Numerous scars mar her skin, on face and torso alike. Her eyes open, and their sharp gaze focuses on you. You're Eugene, right? We've heard you know where we can find Romaro.
Ah, you poxy old salt. Spill what you know before we spill your guts.
Oh, calm down, Seraphin.
Seraphim.
She smiles, an expression both sad and kind.
Romaro described you pointedly. He told me that you would come were ye in danger.
Danger? Nay, not I. But I do seek him, though. And I feel that he needs me. Feel it in the deep depths of my furry fun sack. If you care for him, you'll be telling me what you know.
Me very fun sack.
He bade me not tell anybody of his plans, you included. He's left this area,
Afeard of the danger he faces on those near to him.
She sighs, a long pained sound accompanied by a wince. Seems Ramar didn't want you to find him, Seraphim. Perhaps you should leave it be.
He's the nearest thing I got to kin. Why didn't he trust me?
His head drops.
He did trust you. He trusted you wholly.
Udine frowns at Seraphim, her eyes wet.
I'll tell you, and trust you to go on best what to make of the conning. The Marrow treated me as galleon for mine clipper. A stubby trade, surely, but he insisted that he needed the speed. I can't tell you what he intends, but he set sail for Sayuka, intending to replenish there. That's everything I call him, for whatever good it does you.
He gave up the sorcerer. And for what? An elven clipper? Makes as much sense as Doug's on a drake cap. He'd be easy catchings for any freebooter after his eye.
Who's hunting Ramar besides Malnage?
That salty cockfrost be the biggest threat, sure as shit. But others will want that bounty too. Not to mention the favour comes with it.
Well, we should hurry to Sayuka.
Aye, Cap, you've read my mind. And here with me thinking that were my skill in particular. Thank you mightily, lass. Enjoy the baths.
Safe travels. The wages of war catch ye up soon or syne.
Alright. So, sir, gentlemen.
Is this your first time to the baths?
I haven't been in the water yet.
I might have the skin and bones of a retired scarecrow, but the waters bring youth back.
Yeah. No thanks. Talk to all these people.
We haven't spent too much time in the baths.
It's fine. I don't work here.
My thanks for clearing that up.
In any case, we hope you enjoy your time.
Her companion slowly tips her head to shoo you away. So what brings you to the
I am
bathhouse?
helping Rowena to conceive. She came all the way from the dear wood, and I will see that she returns with arms laden with young.
Sinu grins her way.
After the Hollowborn crisis, I wanted no child of mine born in those blighted lands. This place is a miracle. Every day I emerge from the baths as a new woman, and my first child will be as strong as an Adra pillar.
I don't think that's a guaranteed result.
Is that true?
Do not listen. Luminous Adra is the life of the Deadfire. It can bring life to you, I say.
She rests her palm on Horan's shoulder and dismisses you with a look. Alright, well, fair enough. Those patrons. I'm scared to go up top because I'm going to find more quests that I need to work on. But I might find some more people for my ship, more crewmates.
Why not?
What are you doing? Get out!
Nago, you have truly put your foot in it this time.
Another cat?
Nago, you have truly put your foot in it this time.
So who are you? So he'll have a conversation quest for me, it looks like.
Nago, you have truly put your...
Off with fast mode. Let's go talk to that guy.
Nago, you have truly put your foot in it this time. Adolf Entry, you go to visit the luminous bathhouse, yes?
Perhaps. Why do you ask?
My satchel. Like a fool, I left it inside. My ship is due to sail from Neketaka with the next high tide. If I do not find it, my Kasita will surely throw me overboard. Nella, I cannot swim.
A look of horror spreads across
I
his
would go by
face.
myself, but the guards, they bar the doors to me without my Kasita present. They think I am a thief.
Why can't you ask your Casita to retrieve it?
I would rather her not discover my incompetence.
An understandable concern. Are you a thief?
No, of course not.
I could help you find it.
Brother, you mean it?
You notice the light sheen of sweat on his upper lip. He shifts away foot and stares at you intently.
There is one thing. Madiko, how could I have forgotten?
Yeah, he's in deep doo-doo. He tugs at the collar of his shirt as if he's suddenly much too hot.
If you could, do not open the satchel. The contents are... The information is...
He searches for the word.
proprietary. You understand?
Well, now I can't wait to see what's inside.
No. Please, my Kasita. Trade secrets close. If she finds I have disclosed them to another, even unintentionally, I shall not live to make amends.
I could just as soon leave you to your fate as help you. You do well to remember that.
Of course, Aimiko. You do me a great favor. I am not so good at ideaing yet, please. When you find the satchel, meet me at Peddler's Canal in Queensberth.
Okay. Let's go take a look at his satchel. And I'm probably gonna peek inside. Not gonna lie. Alright, quick save.
Your exchange with Amrio was observed. Such behavior is my responsibility. I've tripled his rates until he learns to conduct himself.
Do you know a boy named Dignos?
Sita Vetta's servant? The irritating one? Yes, he was here tending her just a few days ago. He tried to sneak into one of my rooms and told me a pathetic sob story when he was caught. I had the guards toss him out on the street.
Farewell. So probably not on this floor. It's probably going to be upstairs. Do I look in the satchel? I think I do. Open. I bet his seal, suspicious letter. It's all arranged. So long as your captain sticks to her routes, our ship will meet you at sea 3 days hence. Don't forget to dump your powder before arriving at every cannon while it starts your whole last let me leave you with. To be sure our investment can be accident. All goes as planned. It's spotting your ship and a fair share of plan over yours as promised. I open the satchel. I'm a bad person. I'm suspicious, is what I am. Probably condemn the poor guy to his death. I may want to reload, but I just want to see the options. Do, 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 do.
I've noticed you seem to be frequently at odds with others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I do. But I'm not beholden to them.
certainly sympathize.
Alright. Queen's Birth. Group of Principi sailors approaches you in the street.
Ventray, a moment.
A tall, wiry man blocks your path. He wears a sly smile as one might wear their most comfortable
I saw
trousers.
you speak to my dear amico Debnos, so I thought to myself, why, Calfor, you must meet him too.
Arrayed about him are a small group of kith, well armed and warmered. Yeah, your errand boy lost his satchel. I'm returning it to him.
That is good to hear. So rare it is that I am glad of a stranger's interference.
He renders you a slight bow and a crooked, almost jesting smile.
Would you like an escort to Queensbereth, Ventray? You never know what rough types may be about, and I would hate to see you waylaid.
Am I not already waylaid?
Were I a more fragile man, I might have found offensive your vulgar accusations.
His smile is sharp, drawn in irony. It promises violence. He winks. I'll be on my way. If you wish to follow, that's your business.
A gracious offer, Herr Guano.
Peddler's Canal.
A cozy Ventray. You have found the satchel?
You have some explaining to do.
It's not as you must think. Count Blanca, hear me out.
What would Aveda make of your treachery?
If you will not support me, I understand. Your contempt is justified. But I beg you, please do not tell Aveta.
Hmm.
Diverus. Perfetto. I am in your debt, please. Take this. I will reward you.
Our business is resolved, and my Did you take it again?
She grabs Dagnus by the arm and shakes him. He winces and ducks his head, making no move to escape her grip.
Feel the bite of the cat's tail if you have lost it, boy.
Have you ever known abuse to engender loyalty, Temorin?
Who would dare speak to me thus?
She looks you over once, furrows her brow, then rounds on Dagnos, poking him in the chest with an index finger.
Is this Nazanali a friend of yours, Degna?
An acquaintance only, Casita. From the luminous bathhouse.
He carefully avoids your eyes and shrugs self-consciously.
First you waste my servant's time, and now you have the gall to waste mine as well.
I found some rather strange items in your servant's satchel.
It is impolite to go through others' things. Your manners are atrocious. Were you
Just-
raised in a barn?
Just look in the bag, lady.
That is not Casita, please do not.
Tiveras? Degnos, you will explain this. And what is this, eh?
When he begins to laugh, she jigs similar receiving the
Helia, grant me wings.
It is a pity you let him escape. He will be found. I did not think he had the stones. And now I will never know the extent of his sabotage. Trade routes, partners, cargo. Anyone may know them now. Merla!
She runs her hands through her hair and grimaces.
You have saved my life. Agrasima, for your trouble. Your intervention has given me much work to do. Leave me to my tasks. Kores.
Okay, that's another option. Checking out all my options here. Quick save for the win. Alright, let's try that one more time and just see what happens if we straight away go to just giving it to him.
A cozy Fentry.
You have some explaining to do.
She must think. Complanca, hear me out.
I won't report you to Vet if you agree to end your scheming.
Merla, yes, I will do as you ask, so long as you do not tell Aveta. My word is my bond.
Okay.
Our business is resolved.
Cozy, I do not have the time to talk. I must help Aveta with her inventory.
Okay. Well, that's the end of that. Let's go back to the, what quests do we have? Sealed Fate. I need some coin. I've spent it all on things and quests and items.
You must gather your party before venturing.
Yeah, Parakeet's Overlook.
Pirates all about?
Aye, sure enough. Besides, glasses say the scars be adding distinction.
Overlook Cuisine, Maria's Metalwork. So these are places where I can go get gear. But I don't know if there's any quests in these areas or not. I think I need to go straight to the palace. Try to continue that. But I don't know if we're going to be able to convince the queen to help the people.
I say, you look like someone who wants protection and a certain something about presence. Akira, holler if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy.
Show her the
Need something repaired. I'm happy to take a glance.
show her the shards of the Blade of Indus Pass and the Whispers of Yenwood. Can you do anything with these?
Akira, but these wonders have suffered greatly. I say you must take better care of your things.
I know, believe me, so what do you think?
I say I could repair these to their working order for 1,500 pyres each. Something about the metal. It yearns to bond as one. I could join all these pieces into a great sword if you need iron or steel. Maybe even something lighter.
Yeah, we'll save that for later, because I do not have the coin.
I
Yeah,
already have one guest in my head. I don't need another.
Sorry, lad. Thought that chip on your shoulder were for all to see.
Do you ever have a thought and just decide to keep it to yourself?
More than you know. More than you know.
You have no right to interfere in Rawatai's business.
Hawana culture isn't business, you company drudge.
I don't give 2 pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkemir cares even less.
the Auma woman clutches her fist at her side. Her severe features are caught in an unshakable grimace.
This is what passes for Raotai in diplomacy. Razanui has bigger problems.
The more calm and composed Juana smiles, turning when she notices you.
Come to see Arkemir, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
Did you say wizard business?
Arkemir could be drinking Koiki wine with dead kings. There's no finding him if he doesn't want to be found.
What do you want with him?
The wizard got his hands on a Hawana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Raotai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The queen sent me to remind you both.
An intact primary source is a rare find for the Juana.
Akira, few outsiders can appreciate what such an artifact could mean to our people.
Posturing about cultural value is worthless. We both want the tablet for the same reason.
Okay, what's your reasons? They awkwardly avoid eye contact.
There are things better left unsaid.
While I'm standing here, you mean?
Akira, I don't deny it.
So what's your plan?
Might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkemir.
What a load of... You mean to get... You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
Nathan blinks at her shock takes a moment to smooth down the creases in her uniform.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
I have questions for Nate before you go.
For me, I could use a reprieve.
As I watch this tomorrow skulk away, turning back to you only when she's gone, let's have a heavy sigh.
These are frustrating times we live in. What say?
I had a question about the tablet.
Akira, I say the relevance of the Harapo epic can't be reinstated. This could be a touchstone for the Huana. It could even... Sorry, you go ahead.
Why is the tablet so important to you?
It is important to all who call the Deadfire home. I only tell you this because I know you can be trusted. The epic is supposed to contain information on Ukaizo.
A mythical island rumored to be someone in the Deadfire archipelago. Some legends regard it as the wellspring of Juana culture. Others tell of riches beyond measure. All agree that Ukaizo vanished after cataclysmic storms and volcanic eruptions blotted out the horizon, but it remains to be seen if these tales possess an echo of merit or simply romanticize an ancient fantasy.
Nothing as dramatic as a set of coordinates, but anything helps.
are also important to the Huana. Much of who we are is still missing.
Did you know about the epic before it fell into Archimer's hands?
Akira, from the Journal of Rakua, an explorer who found the tablet on a remote island some 20 years ago. Unfortunately for Rakua, the most we found of her was her journal among the flotsam of a shipwreck.
What would the epic tell you at the Huana?
The story could speak to the values and beliefs of our ancestors. The language structure, narrative voice, and use of metaphor can tell us something about the time of its inscription. We could even... I've lost you, haven't I?
Yeah, why does the Royal Deadfire Company want it?
I think the tablet can show them, well, the way to Kaizo. Akira, it's a mythical island, but that isn't stopping any of us from rushing to claim it first.
That's all I wanted to know.
The pleasure is mine.
Any ideas on retrieving it?
There's always Hasina, Alchemir's apprentice. No love lost there if whispers are true. Alchemir seems to enrage those of his inner circle, not excluding the imps.
So that's a quest for later.
Did the queen summon everyone to the palace?
Akira, I've never seen Aruihi run so fast.
Do you think the Otter Colossus would come here next?
Takehu, you have shirked your duties for the last time, I say.
A guildmaster in fine robes stares down the sizable blue-skinned Alma before her. Almaha. I cannot pronounce that. Almaha. Students observe the exchange in loose circles, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable.
He tosses his anemone-like hair, which glows faintly as each bulbous strand settles in place.
I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before Onikaza.
He crosses his arm and raises one eyebrow. The murmurs of the crowd grow in volume.
You went alone. I asked for patience, but as usual, you make a trench out of a tide pool.
Say nothing.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip to Rakuru's bowels.
In spite of their obvious age difference, Takehu raises an instructive finger to the guildmaster. She flares her nostrils and takes a deep breath.
I say Mugati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
Say nothing.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
The guildmaster sidesteps Takehu and takes long strides away from the circle. Sparing another glance at Takehu, this crowd disperses.
Insufferable.
Takehu sighs and smooths back his hair. He turns attention to you with a raised brow.
Get something? Or is it enough to bask in perfection?
He grins and opens a palm, inviting you to speak. You got something to tell the crown?
Kara, I sent the prince a missive and heard nothing back. He is a busy warrior in a time of peace, I say.
Farewell. Ooh, guild ruins. What is that?
You have questions for me. Speak up, I say.
Tell me about the guild.
Kira, my pleasure. Water shaping is a talent bestowed on the Huana by the goddess Ngati. Hariki was the first in recent memory to organize the talent into a series of teachable forms. What else would you like to know?
What do the water shippers do exactly?
We control tides, prevent storm damage, and keep unwelcome ships at bay. Lately, we have experienced an artistic revival of sorts, thanks to our star pupil, Takehu. We represent the best of Huana achievement. No small responsibility. Akira, speak.
something? Or is it enough to bask in perfection?
It sounds like you don't get along with your guildmaster.
Kira, I bring art to the Guild of Water Shapers, but they do not tolerate expression here. What I am is to blame, I say.
An excellent water shaper?
A fine guess, but no. It is because I am a godlike, kissed by the fish goddess at birth.
He extends an arm and flicks one of his fin-like appendages running from his wrists to his elbows.
Water shaping is Ngati's gift to the Huana, and apparently I am too. Savior to the tribes.
Shouldn't you just be just a little grateful? His upper lip curls and he waves you off.
The only question is, do I return to my duties, or while away a few hours in the bathhouse?
Consider your responsibilities first.
The guild can wait until I am good and ready to return.
I could use a rowdy fish like you if it's fine if you'll have a watcher at the helm.
A watcher? And here I am used to being the freak of Pariki's overlook. What does a watcher do?
I'm the intermediary between here and the in-between.
Ikera. Just so. I say I am no sailor, and I know even less about death. I am an artist. My peers do not understand. Water shaping to them is like studying calligraphy, to brew ink and sort parchment.
I have nothing against a sensitive artist. He claps your shoulder and grins.
You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Ardra Colossus reach my ears, and louder whispers of a corpse who follows him. What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
I'm not sure yet. Any ideas? He nods.
I would command the ocean herself to drag him to the bottom of a lightless trench. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship. Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
Fish smell would be an improvement. Glad to have you.
Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. A fair warning, Captain. Ngati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
What, you can breathe underwater?
Good guess. Only for as long as, well, I say you will learn. In time.
He winks, his eyes suddenly as dark as beads of polished onyx. Ooh, so he's a druid subclass water shaper. Very interesting. Alright, time to go to the palace. Serpent's Crown.
You ever thought about changing the color of your fur? Murkberries will stain your skin for weeks.
Oh, I think I was born blue, eh? Think being this pretty come natural.
Well, dang, Seraphim. I never knew you were so fancy.
Yeah, but mayhaps I'll be giving them Merkberries a go. Ain't never been marooned before.
Pretty sure I have a quest here. Yeah, it's this villa over here.
I don't be supposing the kid easy breezy wet. Sneaky.
Cuckoo, you quiet. Sure. Let's take a look.
Yeah, so I got caught. Not sure how to do that without getting caught. Unless I sneak in at night. Can I rest here?
All of my eyes be open. My fingers be fat and furry, but they're easy breezy wet and slick.
I got it, luckily, without getting busted. Interesting. I'm pretty sure there's another half to this piece that was down in the ruins, which I haven't gone and explored yet. So I could probably go get that, and then I'll have the two halves, and I'm willing to bet that those make the disc that gets me into the temple underneath Barath's. The conch is inscribed with the wave and crescent symbol of Andra. The tip has been sawn off and fitted with a silver mouthpiece. When you hold it to your ear, you hear crashing waves and the faint sound of a woman singing. So we're gonna want to go look for the other piece.
Watch us sleep, carrying all those souls around.
Some nights it's the lantern that lulls me to sleep. It pulses like a heart in my hand.
If you find that comforting, then I'm glad for you.
Alright, well I don't have any other quests here for the moment, so let's go up to the palace and see what we can see. Hutawana Haike.
You return. What say, friend?
Farewell. I've already talked to you.
Barati pays coin to feed the great eel. He smells one touched by the great eel, does Barati.
A sizable Alma tilts his head up and looks down his nose at you, flaring his nostrils with hungry interest.
You are a man who sits across a fire with death. Akira?
Well, the Pallid Knight and I are on familiar terms. He nods, clasping his hands with quiet delight.
For blooding mighty Tangaloa and hurling foes into their next life, Barati can offer payment. Coins for feeding hungry gods. Akira,
Nods silently.
rewarding those who appease the great eel. This is Barati's cause. May the beasts of the dreaming lands never know famine.
What bounties do you have?
Tangaloa rolls a hungry eye toward Dichila, a Valian captain who scouts for luminous Adra in sacred lands.
I'll take it.
Akira, Tangaloa knew it could be so. Dichila sails her voyager up.
Alright, yep.
My fingers be fat and furry, but easy breezy and sleazy.
Doors closed. I'll not turn a blind eye to a few fun little pieces here and there.
You songwriters need a guild if you hope to learn discipline.
Not so. We speak in the tongue of Ngati or Mira. Your pretty dances may upset the public, but we command the wind and sky.
Hey, I have missed our little talks.
Dun, dun, dun.
Be careful.
Okay. Let's see what's on the rooftop. Hmm.
While I am flattered by the esteemed Hazalu's confidence, I must wonder how my people are meant to have destroyed an entire colony overnight.
The Valian dignitary aims a withering look across the aisle. A middle-aged woman with a square jaw and tar-stained teeth meets it.
You tell us. It's no coincidence that your outpost at
She pulls a slender pipe from her pocket, but at a look from the Queen's attendants, puts it away.
You speak as if I could command the crowds, while you are casting your blame at a wide net. Why not look to our Kahunga allies? We do not share their talent for shaping water.
A sizable Aoma standing by the throne, takes a bold step forward and flares his nostrils at the assembled dignitaries. A hush falls over the room.
I say our guest forgets himself.
That's the prince. He clears his throat and sweeps his gaze from Nero to the rest of the room.
Brother, stand down.
Up until this point, the queen has studied the proceedings with an even expression. She half rises from her throne as she fixates on Prince Aruhi. Aruhi.
You are the one who mistakes my throne room for a sparring arena. I say this is beneath us.
As Aruhi lowers his head, the queen slowly centers her gaze on you and leaves it there.
An interesting visitor in difficult times. You cannot be here to deliver a favorable omen.
Though her mouth doesn't move, Onikaza's voice comes to you like an insistent memory nestled among your surface thoughts. Nod to Onikaza.
Allow me to apologize as I toss you before the wolves.
Though she turns to the dignitaries, you still feel her attention on you.
This one is a watcher blessed by Tangaloa. I suspect that many of our questions about Hisongo will soon be answered.
The queen's voice fills the expansive throne room, leaving you with a hushed silence to fill. If it pleases the court, I've journeyed from a crippled Port Mage.
I know this one. His parlor tricks frightened 10 years of every sailor in Queensburg.
Raising her hand for silence, Onikaza looks to her brother. He approaches, and they exchange a few words too quietly to hear. She lifts her gaze to you once more.
We assembled to discuss the darkening of Hisongo, one of Rawatai's colonies. Watcher, it seems you have the floor.
It's possible that Aethys only paused at Hisongo on his way to parts unknown.
What sailor's tale is this?
There's no sane explanation for what's been happening. Keep waiting for one, it'll be too late.
Does tilling the soils of the Eastern Reach drive all men mad? You sound as crazy as the Dawn Star Dreamers.
She looks at Adair the way one would look at an especially rabid but fascinating animal.
Have you not heard the rumors, Karu? An Hydra Colossus marching across the sea. Sailor tales, but credible ones.
Nero crosses his arms, looking distinctly uncomfortable.
I'm acquainted with the Watcher of Cadnoir from my assignments in Defiance Bay and Twin Elms.
Diverus? It explains the colorful nature of your report.
I have seen things with him that are not even told in the most outlandish of sailors' tales.
And I'm supposed to take 2 Valians at their word?
She gestures between Nero and Pelagina.
How came a watcher from half the world away to be involved in these happenings? Enlighten the court.
Barath sent me to track down Aethys.
The Lady of Doors must have great confidence in you.
Onikaza's tone is amused, her expression is not.
Tracking down a god who stands as tall as a mountain. A fisherman with poor eyesight can do this. My priests will trip over their feet to interpret his divine plan. Watcher, can you cut through the din and tell for what he comes to the Deadfire?
Yes, I plan on using Aedra pillars to track and ultimately confront Aethys.
How resourceful of you. The Isles are studded with enough luminous Adra to bankroll an economy.
She turns a quiet glance in Nero's direction.
I believe our course is clear. We will send the Watcher to Hisongo. Set sail to the west of Neketaka. I would tell you to keep a weather eye out for a lighthouse, but the God of Light did not appreciate competition. Something to add, Hazanui? You have an eager look about you. She believes herself entitled to my ear, I say.
Onikaza's gaze wanders back to you only briefly.
Only that Hisongo is a Rawataian outpost. It would be useful for the Watcher to take one of ours along.
She inclines her chin at another woman standing by.
Ma'am.
A composed Almoa stands at attention, her furrowed brow cleaving down otherwise warm features. By her feet, a colorful bird preens itself without concern.
Maya's an expert sailor and a better sharpshooter. The best the Brass Citadel has to offer.
She looks you in the eye and gives you a slow nod.
Whatever comes your way, she'll see it first.
If it gets me and Ashiza out of diplomat duty, we'd set sail with a drunk scolder at the helm.
Maya sighs with resignation and nudges her bird affectionately with her toe.
Shut us out entirely? We have every right to know of any hazards in these waters. Paladin, go with the watcher. See that the republics are served in this investigation.
Nero turns to the godlike warrior standing off to the side.
Ah, Your Excellency. Ahmed Consuelias.
Melina's golden eyes flash in your direction, but her face betrays no hint of emotion.
That will be enough parading of champions for now. I'm certain that our guest knows how to assemble a crew.
Can I take both? I need all the help I can get.
Akira, if you can stand the chattering of unlike minds on your ship, that is your prerogative.
She blinks in amusement as she takes note of the look that Maya and Poligene exchange.
Oh, good thing I'm already accustomed to cramped quarters and temperamental birds.
She winks at Malagina.
We both have our orders. I have no interest in interfering with you as long as you do not interfere with me.
I believe we are finished here. Aruihi?
Queen Onikaza rises from her throne and the surrounding guards stand to immediate attention.
Very popular. Take care at Hasongo. The Deadfire was overfull before Aethys blundered in.
Onikaza nods to you as she adjourns.
And take care with your trading company spies.
She glances at Maya and Palagina.
I say it is beyond time our guests lick their wounds somewhere else.
He banishes the foreign dignitaries with a swift and unmistakably disgusted wave. Alright, so she's a ranger, and she's a paladin. Don't care.
The chance.
Quick save. I'm probably not going to be able to convince him of anything yet.
Your coming is a favorable omen already.
Just happy to be alive.
Modesty, I say. You happen by a time when our rivals bicker and tear at each other's throats. It does not take a priest to see how the gods send us an outsider to dig under the skin of our enemies.
Honored to meet you.
Save your manners for my sister. Cohoba fashioned me for the arena, not the court. I will not paddle around the island. My sister wants to know if you are as useful as you are disruptive. She trusts me to judge this. You did not come this far to serve the crown, I say. But sailing is an expensive hobby. Though service can keep your belly stocked.
May I speak with the queen?
I am Onikaza's shield. For a time, let it suffice that we speak with the same authority. My sister and I both value action over fine words. If you can shoulder some of our royal burdens, I know she would be grateful.
What kind of royal burdens are we talking about?
My sister keeps a tight grip on Neketaka, but the filth of it drips down her palm and into the gullet.
He opens his hand for emphasis and wipes it across his shoulder.
Under our noses, I say, do foreigners smuggle contraband and pay the Raparu for their silence? Take this if you need proof.
The Valiant Envoy Medallion. The Republic rewards us for exemplary service.
Hero, you are sharper than my guards for knowing this, I say. An envoy ship sank a day's voyage out of Neketaka. He wore that on his breast. My guards recovered it in the raid of the gullet. This confirms my suspicion. Neketaka has a pirate problem. Smugglers and thieves cluster like rats in Delver's Row, a growth in the bowels of our city.
You think pirates raiding those Republic's bastards be the source of your people's agony? Wonder what the Gullet folk would be thinking of that, sir.
I agree with Seraphim.
Anyone who preys on my people will know Onikaza's justice in time, I say.
He narrows his eyes at Seraphim.
I want someone to peddle the medallion to the black market, earn the trust
I'm reserving judgment until I hear more.
Yours is not a face that others will recognize. Let no one learn that you work for the crown. They say you're on familiar terms with Ngati's chosen son, Takeda. See that he joins you in the gullet. He knows something of our troubles already.
I'll consider it.
Turn your guard in the gullet. I fear the caverns run deeper than even Ngati could guess. What say?
Let's talk about okay, I want a quick save first. Because he might not be willing to talk to me yet.
I hope you find our city pleasing, Watcher.
Talk about the food shortage.
Are the Raparu not fed the leavings of the Kwaru and Mataru?
The Dawnstars have agreed to share of their crops neck along the Bogu as the Raparu.
My sister would call this a test from the gods. It is our role to feed the Raparu, and we do not pass on our duties to outsiders. But I am of a different mind. Nothing pleases Ngati like an unlikely solution, and this is what you bring. Akira, then let it be so. If you have more to say, I am not above listening. I expect results, Watcher. See that you...
So I can go report to Enoi. That's good. I figured I was going to have to do some side quests or something. He's in the gullet. Enoi's home. Cloaked figures spring out of the alleys flanking the street. Several figures slink towards you from the surrounding streets. Leading them is an Orlin with blood-red fur and long, sharpened nails. She sniffs the air.
I smell that Mataru Richling's perfume on you. You've got something I want. Give me the Cornet of Waves.
He must be the one Dario originally hired.
Hold on. I thought he hired some dummy that bungled everything.
I ain't fed just yet. Not when I got you cornered.
Back off.
Not without the Cornet of Waves.
Listen, Dario didn't just send me after some trinket. He sent me to get rid of you. The advancing thugs hesitate. She turns to them, her filed teeth bared in a scowl.
Don't listen to him. He's just trying to scare us all.
Thought worse. You'll make easy pickings.
You think you can chase us away? Those sound like the words of a man at the end of his rope.
You're just an idiot. The Cornet's just a shell.
Can't be. Why else would Dario send us for it?
His furred face is a maelstrom of irritation and confusion.
Besides, you're here, aren't you?
You think he'd trust some cheap thugs with the real treasure?
Then what would he want with it?
One hand finds her hips, the other keeps her blade pointed at you.
Boss, he thinks a lot straighter than you do.
The thug scratches his head. She growls with frustration and sheathes their weapons.
Fine. But I see you again and things will go differently, I promise.
She storms away and the other thugs hesitantly follow. I need to level up. Soon. The gullet, Enoi's home. I'm not turning it in yet because I want to explore the Undercity. The Dawnstars will share their crops and the Queen will allocate the majority for the gullet. The old Anne's eyes glisten.
I heard of missionaries distributing food throughout the gullet. Though I did not think it could be true. Not in this lifetime could I have hoped for more. To have garnered our queen's generosity. I ache to believe it. Never can I thank you enough. watcher who has the ear of both kith and gods. All the Reparu know of your kindness. Should you need refuge within Neketaka, know that the Reparu will stand by your side.
Take care, old man.
May Amira's winds ever fill your sails.
Okay. Time to level up. That sounds interesting. Spell shaping. So I can make it more or less powerful depending on the size of it. Ooh. I forgot I took wands, so I could be picking wands up instead of quarterstaff. Scepter. Might as well take rods as well. Pretty sure I've got a wand in my inventory. Yep. Duskfall. Hmm. So with that in mind, I can have Adair equip that sword. Quick save. Alright, with that in mind, I think it's time to go down and explore the depths of the...
Being so far removed from the rest of your order?
You gonna call me heretical too?
Of course not. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
I didn't mean to jump on you. I'm just used to being called names.
It's all right. I understand the feeling.
We're going to go explore the city ruins. See if we can't find the other half of this shell. But first, gotta take a breather. Alright. Let's explore the depths of these nasty caverns. Oh, turn off fast travel.
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
The bones are warm to the touch. Not necessarily a good thing. Essence battery, what is that?
My fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so easy breezy, wet and sleazy.
Okay, so
Could be a fight.
yeah.
That's not very helpful.
Sweet redemption.
Alright, so. Adair, what are you doing?
About taxed to my limit.
Withers on the vine.
I'm not sure the benefit of destroying that.
My fingers be fat.
Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Careful.
Sweet redemption.
I don't be supposing we kid.
Yeah, pick it.
Easy breezy, wet and sleazy.
How long do those last for? Lone survivor.
Wait, I'm not looking for trouble. Not more. And I've not got a weapon on me. See?
He raises his hands to show his sword is sheathed.
It's just, you're the first body I've bumped into in days. That's actually breathing. I mean, could it be you're delving for forgotten treasures? Same as me?
His boots are slicked with grime, his clothes are filthy and rumpled from several days' wear, and his neck and hands are smeared in places with mud. A pack rests at his heels, empty enough to have flopped into itself. It likely carries no more than his dwindling supplies. No offense, but you're not looking or smelling so good. He licks his cracked lips, flashing crooked front teeth.
I'm loath to admit it, but I'm too desperate not to. I've found not a single trinket and no end to this pit since I first crawled down. I thought to follow the rivers out, but the caves are crawling with grubs.
If I clear a path, I'll let you know.
Right. I'll wait here, and you'll return for me, won't you?
So, quick items. This is what I need to do here. Where do I find like bombs and stuff? Those are all my animals. Now, seriously, I don't know where to find all the bombs that I've made. Food and drink, consumables. Haha. Potion of iron skin. Potion of focus might know. Cinder bomb. Concussion bomb. Spark crackers. Stun bomb. Okay, quick save. I don't know what that is. Ooh. A cracked stone face rises from the pool. Lichens clog the hollows under its brows and nostrils, and a pale glow plays along the underside of its cheeks. Inspect the pool. As murky as it is, it's difficult to tell how deep it is. Partial success, okay. Inspect the bones. Gleaming white and whole without a single notch or crack. They're also worm to the touch. Inspect the pool again. It's not the person I want inspecting the pool. You've got better survival. Inspect the pool. Partial success is all I'm going to get. All right. Dive towards the light. He's got better athletics. Adair leaps into the pool and swims down. The water supplies warm with an oily texture and a brackish flavor. Yet as Adair paddles deeper, the water grows colder. The light in the depths becomes brighter and sharper, and a strange melody murmurs through the water. As the mysterious source grows closer, muck clogs Adair's eyes, and a strong current pushes back. Despite the effort, he fights the current sustained by deep breath and strong lungs. Continue towards the light. It reaches the source of light and music, a glowing conch in the statue's open hands. Music flows from it, as rich and deep as a baritone. Adair hovers above it, lungs just beginning to ache. Take the conch and swim back up. At first, the conch is stuck in place. With a little effort, Adair pries it from the statue's palm. Comes free with a pop, and the radiance and music fade. Adair pushes off from the statue and swims despite the pain swelling in his chest. He kicks towards the dim glow of the surface. Cornet of Depths. Enjoys deep breaths of dank cave air. You hear rattling. The bones by the pool grind and snap together. Several skeletons rise from the mud. Fun time. Okay. Well, curiosity I want to see. Yeah, Cornet of Depths, Cornet of Waves. Alright, let's not die. No, you need to move.
Yep, all things must come to an end. Even me.
Okay, you need to do that spell.
Need something stronger. Wood and rock.
Aleph, what are you doing, buddy?
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Oh, there's another skeleton over there. Come on, guys. Come on, boys. Alright, quick save. Alright, so I discovered that. Got the other conch. Fresh boot prints stir the mud. Doesn't seem to be anything there at the moment. Okay, let's yeah, let's get rid of these burrows.
Ready to brawl?
Better try something else.
Moe, Ixie, oh no, hell!
My fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so nimble. Easy breezy and sleazy.
So that's the upper part explored. Doesn't say where those stairs go. So let's go down here and keep exploring. Oh,
Hardly more than I fancy, alright?
Moe, Ixie, oh no!
alright, Adair, you need to get your butt over here. Charge. Not good.
What can I do, alright? Moe, Ixie, oh no!
Not exactly my area of expertise.
That hardly seems fair.
Quick, toss me something
be my area of
Weapon's no good to me.
expertise.
Come on.
Uh-huh.
Destroy all of these. Quick save.
Sure.
So curiosity. Let's make sure we explore all angles of that little ruin. Burrow twists into the darkness. Alright. We should probably go ahead and rest. Constitution. Fire kelp. Okay, quick save. Let's head into these ruins. Burrowed into the cliffside, a dark cavern descends deeply underground. Walk down into the cavern. Old city ruins. Alright, before we keep exploring here, let's check the other one. Climb through the passage. Fast movement, Skulldug next. Let's clean out the nest. You find stairs carved into the cliff. They're disconcertingly narrow in some places and broken in others, but they appear to lead down to the bottom. Inspect the path. Looks stable enough. You see a gap about halfway down the cliff. Climb down the steps. You reach a spot where the stairs have crumbled away, only a narrow ridge remains. Attempt to cross the crumbling ridge. It's hard to maintain your balance, and the effort quickly becomes tiring. Adair was injured. Excuse me.
Looks like trouble. Looks like... We're off. Right on time.
After him.
Nope, stop. You all focus on this one. Now you can go do the other one.
This is futile.
Alright, that's not good. You need to cast. Where is it at? On a dare. You need to cast something on a dare. A dare, you need to drop back. Okay. Okay, there we go.
Wrong side.
Thanks, Almoth.
Why not?
Shoot fireballs at everybody. Ooh, did I finally get a bow? Because if that's a bow, I'm going to have him start using it. Ah, it's a hunting bow. Perfect. Oh, he already had one. Could have had him using the bow the whole time. I'm herping and derping. Alright, quick save.
Leave it to me. Got it.
Ah, so that leads to the old city ruins. These caverns are equally big. Nope, I'm gonna have to go all the way around to get to that, so not doing it at the moment.
Hey, watch out.
Ready to brawl?
Crap. Alright.
Let's go.
Okay, you, honey, you need to get in there and cast.
Spell speed.
Right on target.
Lava. Word rock.
You need to cast Moon's Light. Not yet. We can do Affliction.
Lava. Beyond sick.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Now you be right screwed. Lava. Beyond sick. They'll naked us both.
Oh, ah.
Better try something else. Word rock.
Can't do it.
Yeah, that was a bad fight. We're have to load that game. Oh, I don't think I've saved since the old city. That's not good. I may be exploring that area a little later because it looks like it's a level above me. Oh no, that's...
May I help? No trouble at all. Hey. Could be a fight.
Oh, damn it. Come back here, dear. Come on, Adair. Get back here. Yeah, we've got him in the dome. Alright, hold that thought. Because we're taking tons of damage. So you... Holy Radiance... You need to cast Moonwell.
This thing isn't doing the job.
Vigorous Defense. Okay, you, let's do something a little more powerful. Spreading Plague. Let's have you cast nothing because you're out of spells. Okay, so your spells landed. Okay, I got one down. Alright, you need to back off because the problem is if I back off, you're going to take a ton of damage.
Another withers on the vine.
Okay, well, I survived that fight, which is a good thing. Took a wound. It's not the end of the world. Alright, let's switch you to a bow for now. Quick save. Let's go back over there. Nothing over here? Okay.
You should see this.
quick save because I keep forgetting to quick save. What's that horn I discovered? Where did it go? Well, for Adair, quickly, let's check out this sword compared to the one he's got. Duskfall. Okay, well, he likes sabers, so we'll keep it at that for now. Oh, crap. Alright, you, first thing, need to cast. Nope, not gonna be big enough. I don't have that.
Say your prayers. Mo, Ixie, Alma.
Okay, you need to cast that heal spell. You need to cast your heal spell.
Ixie, Alma.
You need to get second wind. Oh my goodness, there's a ton of these. Pillar of Faith. No, 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 no.
Lavru, be on sync. Darkness flows and the light.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get her up. He's already in the middle of casting something. Second wind. Man, they just keep coming. Okay. Alright, we need to get rid of the easy ones first. So you need to cast Fireball. What is it?
Mo, Ixie, Alma.
Okay. Get over here, buddy. and attack it from there. Okay, let's focus. Whew. What are you doing? Switch to your bow. Survived. Honestly, I'm surprised. That was a nasty battle. Got a belt. +2 athletics. Who's not wearing a belt? You're not wearing a belt. Take a belt. Alright. I'm gonna need to rest because I've used everything. I've used all my abilities, so gotta get him back ready again. Oh, he's still got a wound. How does he still have a wound? Because he doesn't have... There we go.
You see that? Leave it to me.
Okay, that's an ancient Alma King statue. Sunken City. Alright, quick save. Next to the sealed door is a statue of a woman, cracked and overgrown with moss. Both of her arms are extended toward you, but one of her hands is missing. You notice a rushing, whispering sound coming from your pack. It's the conches. Both of them. A sound like a gentle crashing surf is coming from the shells. Inspect the statue. It looks like a Juana representation of Andra. Her robes hang like sheets of water, pooling around her feet like rippling currents. You examine the spot where her missing hand should be. Yet the stone of her empty sleeve feels smooth, as if her sculptor had never shaped a hand there to begin with. Her only hand is palm up, as if receiving something. Alright, place the conch in the statue's open hands. As you do, the thunderous, percussive music of a stormy sea spills out of the conch. It rises into a wordless melody that reminds you of voices heard from underwater. As the song reaches its crescendo, a deeper rumble fills the air and rattles through your bones. You take the shell back as the music fades. Oh yeah, secret door. Ooh, creepy. Yeah, we're quick saving.
Wait, I've seen this in my nightmares.
And it's red. I don't know that we're going to be able to do anything to it. Alright, it's time to go crazy with all of our spells. Yeah, this creature is way beyond me. You, buddy, need to back up. Get your butt over here.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Okay, you need to cast a healing spell now, buddy. Right here. And you need to do the same if you can. Aloth, what can you do? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. This fight is way beyond me, so I'll have to come back here later. Giant cave grub. I wonder if we can, just out of curiosity, if we can pull it back so that we can take care of the little ones first. We'll give it a shot. Alright, you.
Don't see why not.
This is disgusting.
Come back. You get back here.
Ready to brawl? Wait, I've seen this in my nightmares.
Okay, let's get rid of the cave burrow first. Alright, you. You got stuff in your backpack that you can throw.
That's not very helpful. Let's go. That's not very helpful.
You need to do second wind, buddy. And you need to cast that. Well, I'm not doing much against it right at the moment. Ah! Jody. Where did that cave grub come from? Alright, everybody needs to get on that cave grub for the moment. Okay, we got rid of the small one. You need to do a regen spell on these two. Ah. Yeah, I don't see how this is possible at this level. I think we're gonna have to come back here later. Wait, what happened? What just happened? Oh, somehow we charmed it. You back up a little bit, buddy.
This weapon's no good to me. He's lost Seraphim!
I think we've lost everybody. Yeah. We'll be coming back there for that fight. That's, quite challenging. Well, it's triple skulls, which means it's like more than 4 levels above me. Alright, so we know we can't go there at the moment. We'll have to come back there later. Alright, I'm going to switch animals, actually. Where's the one that gives me the Constitution bonus? I could swear one of these gives Constitution bonus. All body affliction, mind affliction attacks. Stride. Melee attacks. Health. Here it is, this one right here. Quick save. Adair, come back, buddy. Come back. Y'all need to stay right here. What's it immune to? Severely damaged. Let you do a concussive missiles against it and see what that does.
Quick, toss me something else.
Oh, returned fire.
That dog won't hunt.
That's it. Need something stronger.
Come on, it's almost destroyed. You can do it. Ah, those things are annoying as hell.
As you wish.
Alright, quick save. Doesn't look like I can go any further up in this area. Well, hang on, let's
Why not?
alright, let's all go over here. So that's the old city overlook. Quick save.
I wonder what this is. Leave it to me.
Hey! Stop! What are you doing, you fat-fingered oaf? Put me down!
The sword twists and turns in your hand, trying in vain to wriggle out of your grasp. The word Modweir is etched and gilded at the base of the blade. Ah, it speaks.
Oh, it's big.
It mimics your voice in a mocking sing-song manner.
Idiot.
It mumbles under its breath.
I like this sword. Can we keep it?
Keep your filthy paws off me.
Hey, we should give it to Aloth so Isilmir can have a new friend. Something new for Isilmir always ends with someone losing an eye.
He scowls at Adair.
I don't share.
The sword says primly. Modweir huffs in irritation and turns over in your hand.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm waiting for someone very important who is definitely coming back any day now, and you won't want to be here when she does.
The master animates are responsible for your condition, I presume.
No, that would be a man known across Aora as the Great Wizard. None of your fucking business. I'm waiting for my owner, obviously. It's really a wonder you've managed to survive to the ripe old age of whatever you are, being this stupid.
No wonder she threw you away.
Well, there's no need to be mean.
Show me. I'm a quick study. Munter makes most wretched noises, pretending to throw up.
See? Even though you're clearly little more than a ham-handed half-wit, maybe you can do something for me. I'll let you handle me, but only under one condition. You have to help me find my owner. Okay?
We'll see.
But only until you find my owner. You got that?
You have the sword testing its weight. It's a finely wrought weapon that has seen better days. Well, I think we're putting that sword in Adair's hands. Where did it go? Modware. Only usable by the Watcher. I'll be damned. I can't use swords, though. I mean, I can use swords, but... Oh, what the hell, why not?
What do you want?
Who was your owner?
Much better swordswoman than you.
There has to be more to her than that. How can you buy these skills?
Killing troublesome animancers, mostly. She was an agent of Dunnard Row. At least for a while. Her name is Ingfrith.
Who were you before you were put in this sword?
None of your goddamn business.
Animats rarely retain their consciousness, let alone their memories. You're different.
Nice of you to notice. I was a ruler beyond compare. Handsome, just, exceedingly well-muscled, beloved of my subjects and favored by Wotica.
Roll your eyes.
Hey, just because I don't have eyes doesn't mean I can't see what you're doing. In truth, I don't know who I was. So as far as I can remember, I've always been a sword.
Who was your owner?
A much better swordswoman
Yep.
than you.
Yep.
Smart.
It's not the
You
whole
haven't earned the
story.
right to ask me these kinds of...
I see them. To the rice. Word rock.
Ixie honor.
Lava will beyond seek.
Just like
Alright, let's cast that. And you're gonna cast that.
happy to oblige. Moeth Ixie honor. I hear you.
All of those stupid essence batteries.
Keep your weather eye
I don't know how to get to that. There we go. Quick save again.
Looks like trouble.
This is futile. After him.
Some ugly looking critters, that's for sure.
Hardly seems fair.
To alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Position. Just like that.
This thing doesn't want to. I said it didn't want to die.
So help me God, I'll whoop the next one of you who takes aim at me.
Blame that one on the love. He's casting fireballs into the party. Ah. All right. Quick save. All right, so that's that section explored. So my crazy sword is now. Oh, this is not going to be good.
After him.
Okay, you immediately need to cast that. And you need to cast that.
Happy to oblige. Rebirth awaits me.
Yeah. All right, I need to cast.
This is futile.
Come on. Nope. Didn't get it off in time. I don't think. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do it. Just these three. Nope. Load game. Okay. Quick save here because we know what's coming.
Oh, good.
Nope, nope, nope. Get in here. Get away. Jody.
That'll be enough. Just like that.
Okay, yeah, that's not good. Hold tight, boys. Okay, we need to do mass confusion. Alright, get the next cave grub down.
This is futile. Hell, missed.
Okay, let's cast.
Just like that.
How may I help? Better try something else.
Yeah, second wind. Mm. Alright, so everybody needs to be on that weakened one.
Useful as a bump on a pickle.
That's it.
Oh, good.
Alright.
How may I help? I'm here.
Just like
Quick, toss me something else. Let's go.
nuh-uh, didn't work.
That's it.
Oh, good.
After him.
Just like that.
Yeah? That's not very helpful. Captain.
That's the stuff. Nuh-uh, didn't work.
Quick save. That sword is amazing with the cackling. Alright. Okay. Where does this go? The cavern ascends, narrowly tapering towards a dim light on the other side of the oh, I've already been there. Stay there. I didn't check my map. That's where I came in the first time. No, no, Aloth, get your butt back here. Okay, you four just focus on this one.
Oh, good. That hardly seems fair.
Kiddo, what's go? Any harder?
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Not sure I can.
Okay, now we can go help. Why is she not doing it?
Just like that. Mold, Ixie, honor.
Not to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of pain. We had some good times. Hmm? Of course.
Me quick saving here.
Sure.
Quick save. It's another underneath the rubble. A mural depicts two conches rising from the waves. I have both of the conches.
Would you look at this?
Uh-oh, what did that do? Ooh. Undercroft? Where's the Undercroft? A deep blue, choppy, watery cove spans before him, winding down to a cavern that immediately leads to upstate waves, climbs from docks. Shouts from rowdy sailors. Watch from a distance. Water shapers stride the length of the docks. Sailors whoop. Crate operation is efficient and quick.
Deciding off that big cap. Damn near wets the eyes.
So that was the Principi docks. Okay. Might want to come back there later. For the moment, it's not my concern. Well, I can't do anything with it now.
I don't be supposing we could blow it up. Swapped and spun.
Alright, well, there was that guy still. We can go back and let him know that we cleared the path, and then we can go back out into the shipyards. But we know we got to come back here to take care of that monster at some point. Out of curiosity, let's run up here. I want to try something real quick. A cracked dirt kim runs the wall in it. Two hands rise from sockets. Both are empty. That's where we put the conches. Place a conch in one hand. Place the second conch in the other. It took us out of stealth, though.
Seen this in my nightmares.
Go, 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 go. Run!
You should see this.
My fingers be fat and furry, but they're ever so nimble. Easy breezy, wet.
Oh, it's a shield.
Easy breezy, wet hands.
Alright, we got several new things. All weapons. That's a two-handed weapon. Don't care about it. The shield I do care about. That we're going to give to you. Alright, now we want to quick save here. Now, do I still have the conch? No, I lost both of the conches. Don't really care, though.
One of my eyes be open.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Can I make it out of here? Go, 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 go. I did. Alright. Well, we'll quick save that for now. Let's get back over to the Gullet's Falls. I think we can probably get out of here. Easiest way is to go down here, I think. Climb through the passage. Alright, that guy was over here somewhere. I've wiped most of the grubs from the western caverns.
Yes, right. It's safe to make for the river. Mayhaps we'll meet again in the darkness? Take heed if you've plans to trudge deeper north. I only glimpsed it once, but whatever nightmare lurks near the falls of the pit, it's incredibly massive.
Alright, we took care of him. Back to the old city ruins, and then we're back down to the Undercroft. Walk down the cavern.
That's deadly thing. Well, we're still alive. What's next for our daring escape plan?
Path through is clear. Hope you can hold your breath.
Chances are decent, at best. So, I'll see you on the other
He doesn't say where in Fort Mage. Use the ropes to shimmy across the water to the opposite dock.
Hold it right there, mate.
Pirate stares you down, hand clenching the hilt of his sword.
State your business. I mean it.
I seem to have taken a wrong turn.
Long as it gets.
Oh, good.
Alright, you're doing nothing, buddy.
Just like that.
Back down we go. Yeah, see, I didn't necessarily want to lose faction with the Principi.
We got trouble, folks.
Yeah, I don't want to load the game. I don't want to fight those guys, per se. It's this quick save that I want to load, I think. One of the ones before I killed the pirate guys. You're the one Dario sent down? Yes, I am. Smuggler's Fort. The captain of the Tidebreaker stands stiff back before you, looming despite her height.
And who or what do we have here?
Mad
The
Moreno.
way I see it, you've got two options. You can tell me who sent you, or I can feed you the shaft of my gun.
No one sent me. You just have piss poor security.
I like that.
I see the wits of it.
Don't know here. So I almost feel like I have no choice if I'm going to interact with these people. I'm going to either have to fight them or just avoid them. Let's see if I can retreat. She's probably not going to let me retreat, though. Excuse me.
And who, where I sit, you best turn tail and retread your steps, Wobby.
Okay, so I can avoid fighting her. That's good. I don't want to have to kill pirates, so hopefully I can find a way out of here.
Hold it right there, mate.
Nope.
State your business. I mean it.
Leave.
Simple as it gets.
So there's literally no way out of here that doesn't include fighting these guys, right? Unless I backtrack all the way up through the ruins. Which I can do. And I will do. it's not here anymore. So is my only option to get out of here gonna be the yeah, they hauled it up. So my only option out of here is gonna be to fight my way through the. All right, well, it is what it is. 16, 49, 30. Well, I got no choice, so hang on, what's over here? Can I escape this way? I can. Road to the Queen's Birth. Very nice. I was able to do that avoiding bloodshed.
Adair, I get the feeling you don't like me much. Was it something I said? I think it was something I said.
No, it's not. You're not doing anything wrong, exactly.
Really? I mean, you tell me if you had a problem, right? If I'd bothered you this whole time?
It's nothing personal. I just don't think we need to be talking, is all.
Oh, well, thanks for clearing that up.
Let's go to the palace. Turn that quest in. Changa Palace.
Kira, but have you pried any secrets from the gullet yet?
Mm-hmm.
Undercroft, a darker, more fetid lair of Neketaka, I say.
He cradles his chin in his palm, looking off into the distance.
Kaza and I are the mind and heart of the city, but the bowels, these we cannot reach. At least Delver's Row is a stable target. The Crown has time to decide the next steps.
Whatever it was worth, I think Devil's Row should remain untouched.
What say? You hit upon my curiosity. Speak on.
The reporter barely control their lives is. Don't take it away from them.
You are quick to come to their defense. If the black market will expend its resources toward the Reparu, Delver's Row is safe. For now, be sure that I do not regret this.
Yeah, water shapers are helping the pirates.
Suspicions. When it comes to the dignity of the guild, the Crown can compromise nothing. Only Kaza will see their leadership disciplined, I say.
Say nothing.
Only Kaza and I both expect more from the guild as Akira, but at least you return to me in one piece. I cannot say that I desire to send you to worse places than the gullet,
But you're going to anyway.
does the name Ukaizo mean anything to you?
A lost city, if local fables are to be believed.
No, Ukaizo was the home of the Huana before cataclysm and destruction wiped the island from the Deadfire. That is the story. Story or no, I make no secret that we search for Ukaizo.
Aye, along with every other bear-masked bilge-brained treasure hunter twixt here and Old Valia.
I've known sand crabs with a firmer grasp of Adair, I spread across many isles, but it is Ukaizo which binds us. Ukaizo, and the knowledge that we must return. To that end, a local cartographer secured a lead. A breadcrumb to a breadcrumb, I say. I sent an expedition to Matario Cozy, one of the Sanctuary Isles. They were to retrieve evidence of our lost homeland. They have yet to return.
I trust you relay my helpfulness to the Queen.
Naturally, I say. My sister remembers her friends. I remember her enemies. Before you go, that did seem like the expedition. I have reason to believe they will not be returning to Neketaka.
Go on.
We found this at the palace doorstep, cut from the robe of the expedition leader. One mystery heaped on another, I say.
Let me see that. I might be able to learn something from it. Nodding, he relinquishes the scrap. A fragment of essence clings to the fabric like a thread woven too tightly to be unraveled. Trees tower above you, and ropey vines stretch like tentacles across a marshy ruin. It takes all of your strength to trudge through the hip-deep water. You glance over your shoulder, but the women and men of your company aren't there. Then a shape moves off in the distance. Nature is restless on this island, but I can guess nothing more.
I suspected this. Take care if you alight on Matario Cozy. My fear is that the island is sanctuary no more. Prepare yourself for a hard voyage northeast of Neketaka. Matario Cozy is nestled in the Kua Rapuhu Islands, in the midst of a landmass that resembles a storm.
Hey, Cap, he reminded me to drop anchor at the next brothel we pass. Some things I aim to be given a try before you go getting us all good and killed.
I have a ton of quests now. She's up here.
You make a habit of turning up uninvited.
The Queen has affected a far more relaxed posture. A pair of tigers lounge indolently beside her seat.
Kahopa, Tangaloa. Welcome, our guest.
She nods down to the cats. They fix you with attentive stares that cause many of the courtiers in attendance to gasp.
Watch out. When these things lick, well, I hope for your sake you're not ticklish.
You travel with a brave crew, Watcher.
Good Tangaloa.
Nothing to fear, I say. If a queen cannot wrangle two cats, what right has she to the Deadfire?
She drags a hand over both of their massive heads. They lean into the gesture.
There are many leagues between here and Hisongo. I trust you have packed for the journey.
I just wanted to look around.
Then look. Take in every delight, within reason. But do not waste my time. The boldness of foreigners.
Alright, I think that's probably as good a place as any to wrap things up for the day. It's been a longer stream than normal, but I also woke up very early this morning. Oh, there's a cat there. New cat. What does it do? 15% healing done. That's not bad. I woke up very early this morning, so I got a longer session today, but I do have to get work done. I'll be back again tomorrow afternoon, and of course tomorrow evening we're doing another Lord of the Rings online stream. I'll be doing that with my brother. On Thursday we're doing that Mondays and Thursdays, so stick around for that. Stay tuned, follow along, subscribe, hit the bell icon, all that good stuff. I'll see everyone